Hello. How's it going, everyone? What's up? Is sound okay, everyone? Sound fine? It just feels a little quiet to me. I don't know if I did anything. Okay, cool. Okay, I want to. If it's good, it's good. I don't mind. Hey, Walk. How's it going? Hey, Lumino. Helix. Hey, Emulator. Hey, Zero. What's up? What's up? How's everyone doing? Hey, Twinkie Noodle. How's it going? The Baggery queue is up, everyone, if you would like to join. Remember, spots are limited, so the sooner you join, the sooner you lock down your spot. Ah, gotcha. Dang adulting. Hey, Ren. Alright, Kezia, I just gotta get my, volume 1, and I'm good to start. Oh, so it's like one per character then? Sounds like? Gotcha. Cool. Hey, Cosmonaut. What's up? Hey, Lion. Hey, Tari. Hey, OG. What's up? Hey, Dams. How's it going? Professor Chaos, what's up?
Professor _Ch_Os just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 26 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. That's our first spin of the day coming up right there, too. Sure you have your seal. You do. Good, good, good. Oh, I didn't check jobs. Uh-oh. Well, my jobs are good. It should be. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Professor Chaos, we can do your spin right now if you want. If you're good. Starting the day off with a jackpot, potentially? Maybe, maybe? Oh, Definitely Trials. Cool, cool. Those are actually pretty fun. I did not mind my DP trials.
Lord Dams gifted 3 subscriptions to the community.
Oh, I am on a new stream. Whoops, sorry about that. I meant to do Wheel. And Dams with the gifted tier 3 subs and our first snipe of the day. Thank you so much. He's so early, he's late, right? It's looping back around. Hey, Izzy. How's it going? So you got a laptop. And man, is it ever complicated to get your game running again. Oh my gosh, no way. Have you checked out the install guide for Final Fantasy XI? I would highly suggest the install guide. Is so nice. I can link it for you. Oh, potential hype train 2? The early hype train. Maybe. Here we go. Here's that link for you. If you haven't seen that already, I very highly recommend it. Super nice. Super helpful. You did see it. Okay, cool, cool. You did see it. Alright, awesome. Alright. Professor Chaos, good luck, good luck. Thank you again for the tier 3. Good luck on the spin. And what do we got? First spin of the day is a not bad Yuko treat. 50k channel points, 10 million gil. Not bad, Professor Chaos. Not bad. GG, GG. And Zeru with 100 bits and the start of the hype train. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Next up, we have Lord of the Dams spin. Good luck, good luck. Thank you again for the snipe and a sortie run. Okay, okay, not bad. Stockpile those sorties. G to the G. Alright. Okay, I think we're all caught up now. Good to go. Time to Ambu? budget. Why not? Why not just Soul Voice the first one? Who cares? Really got to use the SPs on cooldown. They're free. They're free. Why not? Oh, right. If I didn't mention already, you gotta stand with me instead, like, stand on the songstress. Auto target off if you're gonna attack. Gotta make sure we don't wake anything early, too early. You can assist me if you do want to attack anything. Ooh, I hate how they fudge and move. Stop that. Hey, Rush. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Ah, I almost had it. It was like 1%. I gotta take a look at that schedule. If there, how many names are there filled in right now for tomorrow's Zeonic? If there's less than 6, then you're good. Then yes, can add you. I just can't look at it right now. I AFK'd at the start after entering to do wheel stuff. The run itself, after I started buffing, took like 3 minutes. Thank you guys for the hype train. Very appreciated. GG. GG. You guys got some cool new emotes still, too. Neato. Yes, it was VD, by the way. I only do VD. Also, this ambush is pretty easy. Once you do the mechanics properly, it's super straightforward. And it's not even that complicated. It's like, okay, dispel them. That's not very complicated. Keep them next to the songstress. Not very complicated. Debuff the Songstress and then silence the Songstress? Not very complicated. Once you do all these things in tandem, it's pretty straightforward. Granted, you know, if you fudge up any one of those things, it's very punishing, Yambu. Definitely punishes laziness. Mistakes. You still really want the WoW and high hand. Oh yeah, I like the high hand one a lot. My setup is Samurai, Geo, White Mage, Bard, Core, and then whoever I'm helping. The 6th slot is like always just very random. Can be anything or nothing. So Doji and Massa are both very, very good weapons, and you can definitely both are great. I think you can make an argument for both for certain things. Like I know, like for Jimpu spam, Aeonic Doji always gets like the thumbs up. It's always the go-to. I always preferred Masamune rank 15 over Doji. Like once I had Masamune rank 15, I kind of just defaulted to always using that for basically everything. There weren't many situations where I'd actually swap in a Doji. But like just spamming Fudo, for example, Massa always came out ahead with proper overflow. It did kind of feel like Doji was Jimpu only once I got the fully upgraded Massa. And then once I got stage 4 Prime Great Katana, that replaced everything. But really, like, if you just have Doji and not Massa for now, it's fine. Like, you'll do fine. It's not like this massive difference. Samurai is still very good and playable with Doji.
Isn't it a massive difference, though?
Massive difference.
Well, the way you were saying that, it sounded like that's what you were saying.
It's hard to say, because it's like, one is definitely better. Like, I always felt that Massa was better. But then there are certain situations where Doji could be better, or maybe, like, break even. So, it's definitely situational. I would say, like, either one you can get. If you can get both, there's, like, basically when you're spamming Fudo the majority of the time, I think Massa ends up taking a lead. Hey Bacon, what's up? How you doing? Happy Saturday to you too. Hope your weekend's going good. If you want to do bubbles, you can do Barrier and Fury if you want. It's not a big deal if you can or can't, but just throwing it out there just in case. We do love 11. We do. It's true. Wow, we went a little too fast. Gosh darn. My buffs aren't up. I forgot to eat food last time too. Oops. Do it with Sam instead of Geo? What, you take like a second DD? And a DD Sam? I love Geo for this. Wilt is unnerfed and Frailty is unnerfed, so it's so powerful. I would totally take the Geo. But I can probably definitely see that like it might not be required. I just think for like ease of the fight in general and how busted. Like I know it's possible without Geo, but I think Geo just makes it a lot better, a lot easier. Well, yeah, well then you gotta. Then I get it. Do what you gotta do. Yet. Soon. Want to hear a cool mechanic we figured out yesterday? If you don't dispel and they get up the Carol, they absorb skill chain damage, specifically water and darkness. If you ever have runs where it's like, why is this taking so long? What's going on? How come I'm healing them? Well, that's why. Because you're not dispelling like you should be. And it's so easy to spell. 2026 with Daybreak and Dispelga? Come on. What's the excuse?
Dispelga, big important.
So much too. The level up is when you silence. Part of the mechanics. So you need to land 4 debuffs on the songstress first. And then once the 4 debuffs are up, it's at its like weakest point to land silence. It can still technically resist, but that's just the trait resist. You just gotta keep going until it actually lands. But with 4 debuffs on, silence lands every time as long as the trait resist doesn't proc. And then, once it's silenced, they stop regenning. But every time they use a TP move, they will level up. So you have to kind of kill them quickly. And the silence also prevents the charm. So if you're having issues with charm, that's how you stop the charm. You just interrupt the cycle. So I don't silence right away. I try to kill like 3 or 4 mobs first before the silence goes off, just to interrupt the charm. Just right before the charm's about to go off, throw off the silence, stop it, and then finish them off, essentially. I think an error some people make, like even with the silence strat, is like they silence too early. I wouldn't silence too early. I think that's a mistake too. You want to time your silence, and then it gives you plenty of time to finish everything off. Also, another huge mistake I've been seeing and hearing is people start with the white mage for some reason. Apparently, it's like in the BG Wiki guide for the Ambu. Do not start with the white mage first. That's so silly. Why sleep them? Do the white mage that's going to either heal or benediction and re-wake everything up and cause like mayhem and havoc? What's the point? White mage last. If you have other mobs surrounding and at risk of benediction, I mean, I feel like that's like fundamental like 75 cap error, like mindset extract. Like save the benediction for last. You have a red mage. Red mage can silence and debuff. Bard can help too. I don't debuff on one character. I debuff on 2. So I do 2 spells of debuff on white mage and 2 on the bard. So I finish in like half the time. Just basically like Elegy slow, and then Threnody Addle. Boom, done. And then it's prepped for the silence. And then when I feel the time is right, after I kill like 3 or 4 ads, I silence and then keep killing. No risk of charm. Hey Jinko, what's up? How you doing? Your setup is Paladin, War, Samurai, Red Mage, Bard, Core. That seems like a solid setup. I mean, I think you'll be fine. A lot of healing for that Paladin, it seems like. But isn't the Paladin like your main source of healing though? I feel like VD that would get rough. I think at least for VD, the Geo it's just so good. Like like I'm hitting 99Ks. Like Blaze of Glory, EA, Frailty, and then an Indie Will. Like they do significantly less damage. Like damage is not a threat anymore at all for anyone. And then the damage you do is just so high. And then if you keep them dispelled, you start doing skill chain damage. You're not healing them with your skill chains anymore. You're actually doing damage. They just melt. Like you can see in my runs, they are just melting. They are falling over dead. Legit kill it. That's the thing. Like, are you stunning? If you're doing a stun strat and you're keeping it stunned before it can wake anything up, and even then, like, if you're prepared and you're like ready to just re-sleep them very quickly, it's not a problem either. Like it is comfort level. I completely agree with that. There really isn't necessarily an issue with doing the white mage first. I think it just adds more work. It's like a little more effort. And there's really no like reason, like good reason to do the white mage first. But if that's what you're doing and it works for you, yeah, no problem. Like if you're still getting the 3-minute clears, yeah, you're still doing all the other stuff right. And like at the end of the day, a benediction going off doesn't really matter because they're all full health. It just requires an extra lullaby. So whatever. I get it. I guess just for fun, we're just kind of like optimizing and thinking of like the best way to do it in every way, right? I don't do everything perfect every time either. Sometimes I'm slow with dispels, for example, or my silence doesn't land right away, or something. Like I get it, but I think illegit killer. If I had to say, like, I think like advising people, especially newer people doing it for the first time, or people that aren't as familiar with the fight, or maybe as geared, I think like it's very bad advice. Like you with more experience and you with like the means and the ability to deal with it is fine for you, but I think suggesting it for people that don't necessarily have that yet or aren't as familiar with the fight, it's really bad. Because I think like that just leads to like such a headache, such a potential for really bad things, or just unnecessary. True too. Like Ren, you're in the same position. You're in the exact same position. Like the fact that like you are on the ball and you have done it a bunch of times and you are familiar with your setup and the fact that like you can deal with it quickly and effectively, I agree. It's a non-factor for you. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying like that should not be the standard advice to the broader community when doing or trying out the VD Ambu. Like that's all I'm saying. Yeah. Thank you. Exactly. Like, I'm in the same boat. Like, I could do whatever order. It doesn't matter. Because, like you said, like, it's a quick resleep. But also, like, I really do like to keep in mind, like, what is the more convenient way for everyone, right? What's a more realistic or, better way, I guess. And then, like you said, thank you. The train of thought behind it too, like adding logic, not just saying I do this just because I do this, like actually thinking it through. It's not even just like, this is the way I do it and you should do it too. It's like, this is the way you should do it because we thought every angle out, kind of like as a community, not just me alone, but me and stream, me and chat. And this is kind of like the recommended way we have come to the conclusion of doing it for everyone. It's true. It's true. Don't bust. Don't do it. That 8. I love Monk Sortie. I always say, like, not to knock on the dancer method at all, but, like, for me, and for how I do things, holy shit. That monk method is a wonderful thing. Oh shit, wrong thing. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. Oh my gosh, the oh my god. Wow. Got wrecked. Let's see how it goes. So close to doing it before benediction. My March. Good jerk. Alright, dead Bard. So I guess I don't need the Bard's DPS, technically. I am kind of wondering, like, what if I could multi-step just Mume. Maybe do I even need the damage of the core and the Bard? Maybe I can just spam Mume. And they still die. Especially if you keep them dispelled. You keep thinking it's Sunday because you had yesterday off. Don't you hate that? Listen, I stopped trying to keep track of time, okay? What's the point? I know about the monk method. The monk method sounds intriguing, but I don't want to use Hoxen. So, not gonna. I feel weird not I don't know, guys. Like, I don't know if you guys feel the same way. Like, once you've used Hoxen Monk, it's hard to use Monk without Hoxen. Like, I don't want to go back. Once you go Hoxen, you can't go back. Is that bad? Is that wrong? But you can use End Thunder. If your End Thunder does enough damage, it's basically like how Dahaks work in Autogon, where if you're hitting it with, in this case, thunder damage, Dahaks is water damage, but you're hitting it with thunder damage, it reduces the TP that they get. So theoretically, if you have a monk that's hitting with enough thunder damage, you're not feeding them any TP at all. So you could do this strat where you silence, and they won't get any TP moves off, and they won't level up at all. So basically, monk TP suppression using End Thunder. If you buy a Hoxton, I think absolutely. I really can't not recommend it. It's so stinking good for monk. The only downside is obviously it costs gil. Like, it sucks that it does require gil for things to use it on, which is why I would say just like really good HQ food, you really only use Hoxton on things that you find really important, right? That you think is worth a little bit of extra gil to do. It's definitely expensive, but like, when you're using it on like a sortie run or a V25 run or something, I don't know, anything you find important, right? Of course, like, guilt isn't the main concern. It's more so doing very well, or as well as the job can do in said content. It's like I would never use Hoxton for like farming Olympus. I'd never use Hoxton for like Ambu. But like sortie, absolutely. Absolutely. You only enter sortie once a day. And the amount of galley you get is limited by the day, so the better you do in that run, the more you get, the more bosses you can do, justifies the cost of Hoxton. Guys, we have 3 slots left in Leapkin Baggery. Slots are running out. Reserve your slot while you can. And for me, like, I mean, I like Monk a lot, but I wouldn't say Monk is my main, so, like, in the situations I'm wanting to do content where I don't want to use Hoxton on, I just bring Samurai, or I bring Dragoon, or I bring any other job that isn't Monk. But I feel like all the things that use Hoxton on are, like, either cheap, like Lilith. I mean, how much is Lilith costing? Like 50k per run, or less? That I make back by the NPC mats that you can just NPC that you get from Lilith, and or the like the boxes and stuff. Lilith is, I think I'm still coming out like guild positive overall, and it makes the runs just like insanely smooth. Like, she dies in 3 weapon skills in each base. She dies in 6 weapon skills total on BD, on Monk. Also, hey Freegy, what's up? How you doing? Oh, we have 2 slots remaining in Baggery. So crazy that's gonna fill up potentially 4 hours before the run itself. That's why we have the queue for Baggery, for the record. This is the right character here, right? Kezia? Can't remember if I invited the right character yet or not, but the fact they're in the party makes me think I did. Hey Jinsig, what's up? How you doing? We are good? Good. Cool. I forgot to do Ballad and Refresh before warping out, and I ran out of MP on the Geo again. Because it's such a MP intensive Ambu. I keep running out of MP doing Dispelga. Sortie's like 400k? I think so. I think it's like anywhere from 400 to 700k, depending on like how much you're doing. what you're doing. Which Dark Souls, Jinsei? The very first one? Hey, Flappinator. How's it going? What's up? That's true. I mean, Dams just said that yesterday. The only reason he does the Seg farm is to get the gil to pay for the sortie run using Hoxen. You know, that is amazing because we were thinking the same thing. I was supposed to ask you, or I was gonna ask you around that time of do you just want to condense your basically your Seg farm to be right next to your sortie? And we'll just, depending on how long it takes to Raj to get the Gaze Fate thing, we'll just group those together.
That works great.
Yeah, we can do that, no problem. It's kind of an awkward thing in the schedule where both of your guys' thing was segmented. But that's just how the cookie crumbled, as they say, at the time. But yeah, no problem. That is completely fine.
On that note, if you're looking at a something like Seg Farm or Sortie that are already on the schedule and you maybe would prefer them at a slightly different time, I can't guarantee that I can always change the time, but usually I can, at least within some variants, because I am trying to be mindful of like the previous day's run and the next day's run to like where we'll be able to get the Moglophone or the new plate. So within a reasonable amount, I can usually shift stuff. Or if there's nothing scheduled and it's like a week in advance and there's no scheduled sorties and seg farms around it and you need it like from an AM to a PM, I can kind of accommodate that as well. But it does need a little bit more notice and kind of forethought there to move that around. But I'm happy to try. It's more about making sure the key items are ready from one run to another.
Yeah. lame that the wyvern counts as a mob for the Clowns vs. DT. I'm not even completely sure what makes the wyvern stay out. I think it's like it'll summon it, but then you stun it in time, and then it can't eat it, and then it just stays out. Usually when it summons it, it immediately full heals. Like a little benediction, or it's a big heal anyways. Maybe it has to do with just killing it in the window or stunning it in the window where right when the wyvern spawns. And then like it prevents it from like doing the thing where it like basically has to eat the wyvern. What is it, Spirit Surge? I think it has to like actually use like Spirit Surge as a mob. Are you on a Sora fantasy? Over here on Ragnarok, prices are like rock bottom. It's crazy. Like everything just crashed into oblivion. Like Potetsu is 350k a stack. Alexandrite is 200k a stack. Rift Cinder is like 150k each. Scoria is 1 mil. I think Marrow is also 1 mil. Veiled is like 250 to 300k a stack. It's like kind of. Heroism is like maybe 800k a stack. If you're lucky. It ebbs and flows. Sometimes it's 600k, sometimes it goes up to 800k. Quartz 5 mil a stack. Somehow we have like just the lowest prices. I mean, it's great if you're in a buyer's market. If you're looking to upgrade stuff and you're looking to do shit, Ragnarok is the place to be because everything is dirt cheap and there's a big supply of everything. And it's like, it's not just that cheap, it's like, it's that cheap and there's a constant supply of it all the time. Like, you can upgrade the shit you want and the price still stays low. Yeah. The relic currency is like 150k for like M silver. Other day, Potetsu was 800k a stack on Bahamut. Oh my gosh, jelly. As a seller, I'm jealous. But if I was buying and upgrading, I would be mash. I'd not be happy about that. I think for new and returning players, it's a really great thing. The fact that like a lot of this stuff is more accessible. You can actually like do stuff, play the game, not be as throttled. But man, trying to make some gil, it's rough out there. I've speculated the issue is the fact that like these closed servers are only closed one way. Like you can have a character on like a Sora, and then you can make a $1 mule. You can give all your currency and shit to that $1 mule, server transfer them anywhere you want, where you can still server transfer, and dump all the currency that you want, that you can, on that server. And then, sure, you can't go back, but I think you can just delete that $1 mule and then just make a new $1 mule on the server, back on a Sora. Yeah, Devian just said that somebody's stockpiling their gil. They're just stashing it where they can, which I completely agree with. Because they're probably capped on gil on like a server like a Sora or wherever they are, and then just trying to like expand and get the other servers. There's currently no connections between servers? What do you mean? Oh, never mind. You're talking about consolidating the auction houses. I think basically anything's possible in that regard. The only issue is like the manpower, effort, recoding, play online, like all the bullshit in the way of doing it, which could lead to like significant money and time and dev time and all that. I think Kriya's probably right. Like they can't with the structure that's there right now, and in order to remake that structure or revamp that structure, it would be like not just connected to the auction house, it'd be connected to like literally everything. It's kind of like why we're stuck with play online. It's not as simple as just like disconnecting play online. Like it's literally connected to everything related to 11, and to untangle that spaghetti would be like it would involve everything. Well, yeah. Agree. That's all it's stopping them is manpower and money, which they're all putting into 7 remakes and those crypto games and 14, everything but 11 essentially. Well, they have it. They just don't want to do it for 11 historically. Even though it's the second highest profit Final Fantasy in the entire franchise, for some reason they don't feel like it's worth investing into it, which I always thought was wild. Their plan has for the 11 over the past like 20 years has been like defunding it to the point where, you know, less manpower, less of a budget, but still making money from the subs, right? Just increasing the profit margin as much as they can. Oh, fudge me.
The profit margin to the maximum capacity.
Yeah.
Rather than spending the money on it to make more, they spent less to make it.
Yep. And they could have made so much more. I think that's like the biggest contention. Like if they actually properly invested into 11, kept like making expansions every couple years, invested in the infrastructure of the game, kept like modernizing it like they have been with 14, they would have been onto something special or something bigger. The fact that this game has lasted this long, for so long, with such minimal support from them, I think is a testament to like the wasted potential kinda that they missed out on. Hey Kimbum, how's it going? What's up? Like you can still say 11's wildly successful. I mean, I think it's very true. but it's wildly successful, like with very little help from like the higher ups, the management, and like the budget area for the game. Like they've kind of done the bare minimum they kind of needed to do to keep it running, sure. Oh shoot. Not silencing. I got it. Yeah, somebody said it really well the other day, but like 14 is great kind of like for the spectacle and like the like amazing like raid experience. When it comes to like gear progression, horizontal progression, like the grind, etc. 11 just does it better. Has a better job system and progression system and all that. Yeah, too much vertical progression in 14. Spend months getting something for the next patch, just outdo it with no gear. Or just the normal quality does it? Yeah, exactly. I couldn't do that. Like, I feel like I love putting time and effort into things, but if it just gets replaced immediately, and it's like, well, why did I do that? You're just not, you feel like a hamster on a wheel at that point. And I know, like, it's not like in 11 I want the same set, or the only set that I put a lot of time and effort to be into, to be relevant for literally forever. But it's nice knowing that there is, like, a time where a lot of it will stay relevant for a long time. And the effort and time I'm putting into the things I'm doing right now, it won't just be, like, completely thrown down the drain next, like, patch, right? It's kind of like Limbus. Like, Limbus had a lot of interesting, situationally good stuff, but didn't replace everything, right? Didn't just dunk on all Naomi, and now Naomi's garbage. Didn't dunk on all the Relic and Empyrean, and it's just so much.
The thing about the Relic and Empyrean was it took something that you already put time and effort into making
Yeah.
it even better.
Yeah.
So rather than outright replacing it, you're just further upgrading.
Yeah, and I love that concept of like leveling up your gear. Like the fact that like your gear is just as old sometimes, like the artifact armor sets. Like you started with that like over 20 years ago, and it's still relevant today through a process of progression that you have to put time and effort into, essentially like leveling it up with your character.
Sucks to do it from scratch on a new job or a new character.
Yeah. But that's kind of like any new job that you decide to do. You have to start at level 1, you have to actually level it up. You have to do all the quests for it. You have to do all the upgrading for it and job points master levels. I will say master levels definitely hindered my desire to do all the different jobs. I think before master levels, I was like really going hard kind of on like just trying everything. Leveling it up, getting it master. Master didn't seem very like as daunting to do. But now when I think about getting master level like 30 or 40 on a job, I just kind of nope out. Like it's just too much. I have to like really, really, really want to do it or need to do it to actually want to put in that level of commitment. So in a way, I think master levels kind of stymied my exploration with new jobs. You can Dark Skill Chain on them, yes. But only if you keep them dispelled. If they have the Carol up, they heal. They heal from water and darkness. So if you're making distortions and you don't dispel them, they'll just start healing for a lot. So, like, things you can do, if you absolutely refuse to dispel, you can just do, like, weapon skills that don't make skill chains at all, but just know that's going to significantly affect your damage also. They will just die slower if you're not doing any skill chains at all. Not to mention, if you're not dispelling, on top of, like, not being able to do any skill chains to do extra damage, they also have all the songs up. They also have, like, Soul Voice Mine and Mambo and Minuet. Like, they're just being hyper buffed by the bard. I don't think they're weak to piercing, no. They're taking 99k from slashing. I think it's just more so proper buffs. And proper, like, dispelling them. Proper debuffs. I'm not having any issues, I don't think, with damage from any particular weapon. I hear Monk is really good damage on him too. So. Well, even then, like, Wilt helps a ton with that. I think Wilt, just for survivability, if you can't quite meet that DPS check to kill him that quickly, to get to the Songstress, to kill the Songstress. That one was a pain in the butt. Can actually interrupt the stunning or the summoning of the Wyvern too. Interesting. It had that summoning animation and my stun went off at like the same exact time. And it just did the Wyvern come out. Hey Emma, what's up? How's it going? I saw that Great Axe. Congratulations, you finally got it? You're right there in Mara. Very, very interesting model, I will say. I think Great Axe actually gets some of the more interesting models in the game. From Conquer, which is one of my like all-time favorites. Yukon Vasara, also super awesome looking, very unique. It's a giant hammer. Like of any like weapon in the game, like Yukon Vasara should do blunt damage. Like how is that not a thing? It's a giant hammer. It should do blunt. And obviously Chango is also an extremely cool, interesting looking model. And now that thing. Alright, Fate, you got the very last Vagary position today. We are full on Vagary now. Easier, no problem, no problem. Congrats on the Ambu clears. Went off without a hitch. GG. So next up, Taraj. Where's Taraj? Okay, cool. Which one are we starting with? So there it is. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad in game, actually. It's not too big. Cool color scheme. I don't hate the look. I don't hate it at all. Well, you pick. Are you gonna trade me pops? I'm gonna pop. Congrats again, Kezia. Alright, so I'll pop. Sounds good. Sure. Sounds good. Whichever one you want to do first, really. Which drop do you want more than the other? I don't know. Up to you. I'm good either way. We could just use the main island. After each kill, if you just want to give me a fleeting wind or whatever, the movement speed thing from Garuda, that'd be cool. To like re-get the key item. Speed up a little bit. On top of other stuff if you want. Watch, he goes 1-for-1 on both. I'm calling it. Sorry, I kind of baited you there. I ran to the pop spot and realized I didn't trade into the pop, so just going back real quick. Actually, why don't you give me both stacks of the different one, and then I can trade in 2 at a time and go back and forth. We'll just do one of each for pop session. That's a smart way to do it, right? Make the best use of our buffs. I bet this is gonna feel so squishy compared to Aeonic Sunday. Oh my gosh, it is. It's crazy. Grow body. That's what you're after, right? Or the Togi. Pup. You pup. You're playing pup. I think that is a best in slot pup body for the pup tank. No? I'm assuming you didn't want that one. That was not Pog. So, both, first two, no Pog. You're after Halftan and the gloves. Okay. No, gloves are pretty good for enmity. Hitaki? What's a Hitaki? It's not ringing a bell right now.
think now is the best time, then but none later.
There's your caftan. Oh! TP bonus katana. Oh, that's easy. So basically, like, the Trial of the Imagined weapons are pretty special in the sense that they're the only things that work like offhand or even in the range slot that apply that TP bonus to your main hand. So effectively, let's say you're using Savage Blade, Negling, which scales insanely well with the more TP overflow that you have. So if you weapon skill, let's say you're using the offhand TP bonus, the Hitaki that you're talking about. So instead of weapon skilling getting the FTP of 1000 TP, when you use that weapon, you get 2000. In a lot of cases, like, you're literally doubling or tripling your damage with just using the TP bonus offhand. That's how much it affects your weapon skill damage, especially for something like Savage Blade. Which, again, like, let's look at the actual numbers. Not to mention, like, you know, also TP bonus. Earring, Moonshade Earring also helps with that. It's just a lot of extra damage if you want to boil it down. Some weapon skills, actually most of the meta weapon skills these days all massively benefit from TP bonus. Just the more TP overflow and the more TP bonus you have, the more damage your weapon skill does. And so much of your damage is based off of your weapon skill. Let's see. So Savage Blade, for example, at a 1000 TP is an FTP multiplier of 4.0, right? But at 2000 TP, it scales to 10.25. So literally, you are more than doubling your FTP multiplier, which is essentially your damage multiplier, for Savage Blade, by just using the TP bonus. And then if you have, like, closer to 3000 TP, it's closer to 14 FTP. So you're going from 4 at 1000 to 14 at 3000. I only have to trade crests now? Okay, so no more pelts? Crest only. Exactly. Well, you now with the TP bonus offhand, like, you weapon skill more like at 2000. At 1000 to 1500 TP with Savage Blade. You don't have to wait till 2000 at all. Usually with Negling and a TP bonus of some sort, you just spam at 1000 or roughly around 1000. You don't really worry about any extra overflow because, like, for example, like I just mentioned, you have the TP bonus from your offhand, from the Child Imagine thing that you're using. You also have the TP bonus from Moonshade. So that's like, what, 200? So you're not just at 1000, you're at, it would be 1000 your base, and then another 1000 from TP bonus weapon, or Imagine weapon, and then another 200 from your Moonshade Earring. So you're effectively weapon skilling at 1000, you're really weapon skilling at 2200.
That doesn't work. Sometimes you're like holding out for that next hit, and it's like a multi-hit, and then you wind up with just way more TP than you needed.
All the time, yeah. Nope, it's not a paperweight at all. It's what you'll be effectively be using from now on for, like, basically everything you do. Or at least you'll be attempting to and trying to use it for everything you do. It's meta. It's just meta. It's just that good.
If I lock this guy, got it. Mine. That is up. There's another battery. Selfie time. Got it.
Garage feels like we're getting everything but the hands right now. They've actually gotten everything but. All but. Well, I mean, you had great luck on the first drop, right? There's some luck there. You could be 0 for 2 on both of them. Or you could have neither. Right. You're currently grinding your ambuscade capes. What is the armor progression after Moomoo's set? Oh, Malignance armor, most likely. And your Reforge. You probably work on both of those at the same time. Lig is a bit of a grind. Speak of the devil, there's your hands. That was quick. He's done. That did not, even for me, I didn't think it would be that fast. Even factoring Taraj bad luck. Oh shit, yeah, forget about Ambu gear. Go get that RSC race-specific gear that's going on with the Strange Things in Vanadil. Strange Happenings in Vanadil campaign they're doing.
I didn't give it. I did a command for it. If exclamation SH or fates. I made it like 10 different commands. Just SH.
There we go. Check out that campaign. You can get a bunch of really, really good race-specific equipment. by just
All jobs.
all jobs. Yeah. Super duper good defensively, and it also has some offensive stats. It's not like insanely good for offensive stuff, but it's like not as good as Malignance, for example, but it's super good for defensive stuff. Yes, it's way better than Mumu. Yes, especially for like keeping you alive. Yeah. Your survivability will on everything you're doing will skyrocket. In general.
I know they
Yeah.
did the campaign or whatever to give people more time to do it. But, like,
Just keep it permanently.
So beneficial for
Yeah.
newer players. Like, why would you ever think about taking that away?
It's just gonna suck when it ends and like there was this great thing for a lot of people to do and you go to recommend it, it's like, oh sorry, you missed out. Get fudged.
I think someone just missed the Jubilee.
Yeah.
He's bound to run into that.
Mog Bonanza coupon now.
Bonanza coupon.
I think a lot of people were expecting the Bonanza coupon and
Don't expect.
got fudged.
Don't expect. Appreciate.
Alright, 4 days until they announce the Bonanza winner. Well, I'm sorry, 4 days until they announce my Bonanza winning numbers.
Bubble crab.
That's what I'm getting instantly. I'm winning rank 1 and I'm immediately picking Bubble Crab. And it's going to be a 24-hour stream of just me going through every single zone in Vanadil on a Bubble Crab. That's the plan.
The longest route.
Yeah.
You go particularly.
Yep. Yep. Maybe we'll do some races or something like that too. But yeah, in general, we will be on that bubble mount all day long when I win it. also did 420. I don't know which character, but I think I did. But I did 428, and definitely 420. Honestly, forgetting the number. I know I tried to cycle them on every character, make sure at least one rank. Was it 3? Whatever. I know that I wonder if they like exclude certain numbers because so many people pick a specific number. Like we just can't have, and we can't ever have 420 or 69 win or 67 maybe at this point too. It's just like they just exclude it from the winning, or maybe it wins and they just change it. They pick again.
That's entirely possible, considering like the names that you can choose in game. There are like all the Square Enix owned names, copyrighted names. Well, I don't know if they're necessarily copyrighted, but like even just day one, players couldn't name their character Squall.
Yeah,
Cloud
I've heard that.
or any of that because they instantly had like a.
But they still did. They still found ways, like XX Sephiroth XXY.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
But yeah, they did intentionally exclude names.
Not execs. It would just be the dev team, and the dev team is so trolly. I bet they know what 6-7 is at this point. They've heard of it. They probably hate it. Their kids probably say it, and they hate it, so they exclude it from the winning number. That seems very likely. Nah.
Nice car. Go ride his skateboard out of here.
Give you a skater boy. On the 14 side, they were they knew about kind of the memes of the community too. There was something about like the grapes in 14, like super low res or whatever grapes, and they kind of kept them that way because the players actually like them. I think so. Cookbook? Did they add them to the cookbook or something?
I had that cookbook.
If you ever like read the dialogue of a lot of the quests and the missions in 11, they seem like they're very trolly. There's a lot of pop culture references and stuff like that. Like they have somewhat of a beat. They have a really good sense of humor. Not to say that means they're gonna troll the Bonanza and, you know, rig it essentially, but I would think it's more so from an angle of like they just can't let that many people win a Bonanza. Like they just like it would be too many in their eyes. Like if every other number has like an even distribution and like a normal amount of people would win, and then there's like one number where like 30 times the amount of people would win for that Bonanza if a specific number won, so they omit it. The true Final Fantasy XI will be supported until 2030. They talked about the 30th anniversary. So coming up next year is the 25th anniversary, and then 5 years after that will be the 30th anniversary, which they said they're making plans for now. Making plans for the 30th anniversary for 11. And then at some point, is it next year too? But I think it's like Final Fantasy's, the franchise. It's like its 35th or 30th or 40th anniversary or something. Maybe 40th in a couple years. And that's going to be a big celebration or a big event too. But they did specifically mention that they're going to do something big for the 25th anniversary, which is next year. And then also making plans for and expecting even the 30th anniversary, which will be a huge deal. They definitely have more of a mindset of like, yes, the game is thriving and we're gonna support it going forward. Like they're more doom and gloom talk from them. They're basically like, we're gonna do the best we can going forward by doing as much as we can. And it seems like there's been what do you call it? A shift in mentality in the leadership, the basically the managers or whatever, whoever's in charge of like budgeting. And like basically giving them the go-ahead to like be positive about the future, or give them a budget to know that their job is secure, that there will be new content, and that they can go forward with a lot of their ideas and stuff. Seems like they finally got the green light of being like, okay, yeah, chances are, aside from something like insanely massive happening, like a huge drop-off of some kind, we'll keep supporting the game. Like, you can have a staff. Like, we didn't have an engineer before. Like, things got pretty bad in the when they were working on the 14 stuff. Apparently they took the whole dev team for 11, except for like Fujito, and basically they were all like working majority on 14 and like a little part-time on 11 a little bit. So like for a time it felt like 11 didn't even have a dev team, and that's when they're just only like planning like Besieged, and Libus wasn't even planned, and it just seemed like, yeah, things weren't looking great. They even said that like they didn't have a full-time engineer. Like I think it was Matsui who said that he'd had to like walk the halls of Square Enix and kind of ask for favors and beg the 14 engineers to work a little bit here and there on the 14 or the 11 content when they had the free time to do so. Now it sounds like, as of the last interview, we have a full-time engineer working on 11 again, which is insane, which is really good. It's super good. Because now they can actually like fix things and add new things. And do like way more than they were able to do before. It sounds like, from what they said in the interview, they're working on fixing a lot of like quality of life stuff. Like a lot of things kind of broke with Play Online, and sometimes like the stability of the game in some regards. Like Play Online had an issue where like it was preventing people from installing and playing the game. So like fixing and getting to the bottom of that, making sure everyone can play the game that wants to, and then moving on to working on things like, you know, the blue sets they talked about, stuff like that. All right, so this ended up being weird. So the seg farm is scheduled for now. So basically, like, this doesn't need to exist anymore, because I'm done with it all right now.
Then either Sig and Sortie now, or slide the Sig down.
Yeah, I guess we'll ask Twinkie Noodle. Twinkie Noodle, what do you want to do? So we can slide down your seg farm and go more at like 3, so like in an hour, or we can do both now if you want. Basically start gathering and prep for seg farm, and then just do the seg farm, and then right after do the sortie, we'll push the sortie up, and then I'll have a block of time to do stuff before Vagary. I'm also down for whatever. So Ty goes to Davina. You want?
Doing stuff.
Mhm.
What's sad about it?
I guess we'll go in about like 45 minutes if that's okay. We'll just push them down with a little bit of a gap for prep and setup for each one. So 2:45, that sounds good, Central. So that's like 45 minutes from now. Which means I have a 30 to 40 minute block here if anyone wants to do anything ad hoc here. Maybe some more ambus. Anyone interested? 2 to 3 ambus I could probably do also in the meantime. Since I finished the other thing super early. Get my key item at least. Yeah, if Fate wants to do Ambu, we could. He's free. Sure, emulator. Yeah, let's do. I can do one for emulator now, and we'll see if Fate is Ken or if he comes back or not. If he's not there right now. At least get started. You need the Sahagin. You need to do the Ambu Volume 1 for Sahagin. So maybe we'll do 1 for emulator if that's okay, and then maybe 1 or 2 for Fate. We'll just have to see what time's like. At least get you both 1, at the very least. Like, Fate might need some time to get the key item also.
What hubs does that have? I never. And then I never find the extra.
Where's it going?
Oh, here it is. Oh, here's Crabby.
Bait, you're up next when you have your cannon ready. Me, if I'm super quick, I can do 2 for each. Sounds good, Twinkie Noodle. Sounds good. Will do. Sorry, everyone, for being so quiet right now. Got a screaming, fussy, crying baby right now. Past his nap time. He's mad that he's tired, but he doesn't want to take a nap. Nap sounds great. I never knock a good nap. Remember naps back in the day. Alright. He has Pokemon Goldfish now. He's happy. He's vibing now.
Good. You're doing so good with it. What a little responsible feller. They do. They're super cool.
Yep.
They're even Pokemon shaped.
They're all colored.
You have to buy them individually, but I bought one of each. There's 4 bags. There's the starter Pokemon, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. And then they do a Pikachu. The crackers are all those colors that you'd expect. And then they have a Goldfish. And then they also have each of the characters as an actual Goldfish cracker. They're really cute.
We've officially entered the Pokemon phase of the kids' childhood. They are all about the Pokemon. Although, not as much the cards right now as I thought. Mm-hmm. My card bind was not great.
I plan to teach them how to play it. And I think once you play it, then you kind of unlock that interest.
I like the gotcha of the card packs.
We found them at a Target.
We went to a Japanese store recently, and the one thing I got was 1 pack of Pokemon cards from Japan, just because I wanted to open the pack. But apparently, that's what you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to keep the packs unopened.
Well, to be fair, the rare you pulled looked great.
It didn't have the star. It didn't have a double star or anything special.
But I think there's a different rating system for the Japanese cards. It was like a full picture shaman.
Really?
That's a legendary.
You saw it?
I did. Yeah, I was sleeving them.
Ah.
You left them unsleeved.
Well, they didn't look
like a heathen.
They didn't look anything as special. I thought I just got a dud pack.
Do you not know that if you don't sleeve the foils, the moisture in the air makes them curl?
Oh yeah.
Were you trying?
My Charizard did that.
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
That's why if you're a pro, you sleeve top down and then slide them into their secondary protector, whether that's the pocket pages or an extra sleeve.
Gotcha.
Or your hard case, depending on.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Top down.
Probably hard.
top down.
Try hard.
That's the proper procedure. KMC Perfect Fits. Also, poke tip. KMC, I think that's what they're called. It's been a minute since I bought them. I think it's KMC Perfect Fits, but they're like a Japanese sleeve brand that are just top notch.
They know their cards. They know their collector cards. Fate, what character am I inviting here? Are you ready? What is Guild Arts? Gotcha. Invited.
He looks entranced. I think he loved it.
Loves them. Little Squirtle face. Wait, no, that's Charmander. It looks like Squirtle.
Okay.
Look at it. That looks like Squirtle.
Why is Squirtle red?
I know. Well, obviously the color's different.
Nice try.
But it does look like a Squirtle. Just shows how close they look. Okay. Squirtle has a little bit of a longer face, but come on.
You know what your better bet would have been to
They have
think you're
the same
colorblind. Because I actually do think that James Arkin.
Yeah. I'm colorblind. A Squirtle or a Charmander? Charmander, yeah. Oh, you want...
Squirtle.
Oh! Pick Charmander. I think my very first pick when I first played Pokemon on the Game Boy was Charmander.
Mine was Bulbasaur.
You did Bulbasaur?
Yes.
Wow.
Forever grass type. You need to stick with him. Basically, like when he runs in, just stand on the songstress. That's about your safest bet, because he'll always need to be as close to the songstress as possible.
Yeah, just follow me. Follow me in. Follow Zoid. Just stand at Zoid. You can technically fight if you want. I don't know if you feel ready or not, but you just have to turn off auto target and assist region. Assist me. But at the very start, yeah, run with me. Just stand at either Zoid or the songstress. I remember like having a big affinity with Butterfree. I remember like super early on just getting Butterfree and just destroying with it, or like getting it super high level. I don't know why. It's just what I found to be effective. It had so much effective stuff. I think you could like paralyze and sleep and do all sorts of stuff. Plus pretty good damage. It got like early Psybeam or something.
Probably too that it was so quick to evolve to its third stage.
Yeah, it got...
So it felt like
it did early on. But I think by late game I eventually replaced it.
I really feel like I had a Butterfree that hung on for a very long time.
Yeah. I mean, like, it helped me out so much so early on through the harder parts of the game. And I got so far with it that I just felt like a bond with it in some way. And then the other big memory, like before strategy guides and the internet existed, was getting stuck on Snorlax. I had no fudging idea how to get past Snorlax. It took me so long to get that stupid fudging flute. I must have missed it in like one of the cities or something, and I was just beside myself. I didn't know what to do. I got stuck for so long. I explored so much of the game behind there. Before then, when I finally unlocked it, was like the biggest like celebration ever. I couldn't believe it. To go on behind Snorlax? No way!
a good boy. You upgraded. You're a big kid now. Good job.
Your home is filled with Pokemon stuff, like pillows and all the other home stuff at the Pokemon store. You even had a Pokemon-themed Christmas tree. That sounds awesome. What's your favorite Pokemon of all time, Twinkie? You had to pick one. Is that a tough ask? Oddish. Is that like the radish?
Yeah.
Radish Pokemon? It's the weed Pokemon. Ah.
I'm surprised. That was my first like.
Oh, okay, I see it now. There you go. There's Oddish. I wasn't sure completely. That makes sense.
I just like Oddish because I think he's cute.
If you don't have the prototype waypoint fate for this portal to see Serpent's Grotto, you can also use the Uni Concord Warp. Brings you right behind the gold door, where you need to be to get the key item. So, you need to do that, go ahead. I think you get all the Uni Concord Warps regardless. I don't think there's any clears or anything for it, so you should be good for that. That's what I would do.
Indecision paralysis. Oh. One goldfish. That was this one.
Interesting. The Ottergon Warps have a requirement. Forgot what that is. Oh, right. You have to, like, get Captain or something. But it's only one of them. Don't you only need, like... Don't you need, like, that to get the Chimera Warp, but you get all the other ones? For a while on a character or characters, like, I had all of them except for one. It was always like, why don't I have that one? Speaking of, you finished Nirvana yesterday? Congrats! Are you a real summoner, though? Does that count? Finder Aeonic Sunday is tomorrow. It looks like there is 2 slots remaining in Aeonic. So make sure to let us know if you want to lock down a slot. There's 4 currently booked and 2 open slots. For Nirvana Summoner? Wings of the Goddess, Winter's Path Ring. Forgetting which one that is. What does that do? Like magic damage of some kind? Ah, yes, the old mana siphon. There's so much potential for them to rework a lot of the JAs that don't really get used or aren't really important anymore. Just like recalibrate them. Add gear that just adds a unique effect to them that makes them like what they do with Shield Bash. Paladin Shield Bash was really cool. They added the Relic Armor, which gives Shield Bash an additional effect, unresistible stun. Like it will just always land a stun, no matter what. It's so good. But they're not willing to make the stun last longer. be as significant. So add some unique, cool effects to it. Every single job has something like that. I mean, but I'm biased, but like I feel like they could add more stuff to Hasso. Give me like quad attack 15% for using Hasso wearing like, I don't know, a piece of gear. That's what we need. Gosh, they are going ham. On this Ambu, is there still annoying, or do you have to all out geared for it now? Depends how much of the mechanics you're willing to do. That's what you mean by all geared out too, I guess. Like, there definitely is a DPS check. You want to do it really quick. But also, that DPS check is very severely mitigated if you are doing the mechanics properly. Like if you're silencing at the right time, if you're dispelling properly, if you're fighting them close enough to the songstress, like all these factors kind of like culminate in how difficult it ends up being. Twinkie Noodle, thank you so much for the gifted tier 3 sub. Thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Congrats, Dawn, on the gifted. I'd say, like, in terms of mechanics, there are definitely a little bit more, like, more mechanics in general compared to other Ambus, but none of them are really too bad.
More just the fact that you have to do them versus just plow through it.
Yeah, you can't, yeah. I would say that's the thing. Like, that's the main thing. Like, other Ambus, you can kind of just ignore mechanics. It's a slight pain, but it's not, like, a big detriment. This one, if you don't do mechanics, like, it will destroy you. Like, you feel it. It makes it significantly more annoying, or just significantly take longer, or just you have to do more. It just makes it way more of a headache. I'm chilling with it right now. I think it's not too bad at all. And there's several ways you can do it. It's not just the way I'm doing it here. You can use different DDs. There's a TP suppression strat with Monk that works very well. Not only does Monk feed very low TP, but also it has a similar to the Hawks. Where if you do the proper elemental damage to it, it reduces its TP with that damage. So basically a Monk with End Thunder, not only will you be doing damage, and you can multi-step skill chain, but also it won't level up because it can't get a TP move off because your End Thunder is lowering its TP. Lowering its TP to the point where your melee hits aren't actually feeding it TP at all. But I think like in general they're weak. Like just nagling Savage Blade on the proper jobs, like decently geared, is enough to do it. Like, you don't really need a stage 5 prime or anything like that. Like Savage Blade is more than enough. Like I could just swap to War right now and do Savage Blade instead, and it'd be fine. I use Samurai out of preference and I just like it. But also because I'm keeping them with a spell, my skill chain damage actually does a lot of damage. And it helps to make it go a little bit quicker.
Hype train started.
It only heals it if you don't dispel. If they get the Carol up, then they heal from dark and water damage. So they technically can heal, but only if you let them get all the buffs up. Essentially, if you don't dispel, then they'll heal. But normally they don't. Shoot. And I think a lot of other issue people run into is they're fighting it too far away from the songstress. Not only if you're fighting it too far from the songstress are you getting a big damage penalty because they get like a DT if they're too far away, but also the bio aura, if the bio aura is still up, gets stronger. More of an attack down. You die faster. Targets out of Pokemon Goldfish. Oh no!
Yeah, our
It's sold out.
selection was running late.
Really late?
Yeah.
Bummer.
I have like 3 boxes that I have prepped for donate clothes out in the hall there. And I go out there and there's like 3 cats poking
Oh my
heads
god.
out.
Each one. Nice.
Doing.
You're sussing it out. Are you sure you want to give this away?
Are you sure you want to give this box?
This box is pretty legit. We should keep this box. Bring it back. Well, they're normal goldfish shape, and then also like the starter Pokemon, and I think Pikachu. It depends on the bag you got. There's a Pikachu bag, I believe. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle.
Okay, Grandpa. Okay,
Don't call me Unk. I'm not your Unk.
You sounded real unlike right now.
Wow. Wow.
Oh. Everything.
That's off his criminals. It goes up.
Small. Alright, this is the last Sambu we're doing before our Seg farm with Twinkie Noodle, and then we're doing 40. 40 clear with Twinkie Noodle after that too.
They're like more one.
Monk is going great. I love it. It's so much like I always say, like I've been saying, like I have nothing against Dancer Method. I have done Dancer Method. It's too much for me. Like I can't multi-box Dancer Method effectively. I can't go fast. It's too much to like keep track of all at once. It's near impossible. But Monk Method is like a breath of fresh air. It's like, okay, I can have fun and do the thing. Whoa! What happened? Oops. Oh, I got stunned. That's what happened. Excuse me. Thank you.
I know. Have you seen those videos at like zoos? They have tigers. They will give them like giant Amazon whooping them.
Oh, really?
And the tigers will act just like a house cat, like climb inside it, and goof around all the same.
Really?
They're coded exactly the same. It's really interesting.
Would anyone know what dagger I could use as an offhand paired with Tourette? I don't have access to Odyssey yet. Jeez. Oh, what about the, show for Thief, right? No, I think the Ruan dagger is probably way easier to get and really good. Shoujo? That's DI points. Really cheap DI points, too. If you can kill the scorpion for what's it called? Turnian +1, that might be an upgrade. But it sounds like I don't know. It depends if you can kill that scorpion or not currently. Yeah, do you know on mobile, does it show your Leakin points on the bottom left of chat? It does? Yeah, I thought so. Basically, it's like there's a chat box, and then at the very bottom left, next to like the bit thing, and then there's the emote thing on the other side. But yeah, there should be like a little green Leafkin, and then there should be a number next to Leafkin. That's your channel points. That gives you a number for how many channel points you currently have saved up on Twitch. Twitch's side of things. Now, any channel points you get from spins, for example, is stored on our end on a spreadsheet instead. Because we can't add to the Twitch points at all. We have no control over Twitch points. And then if you want to redeem, you find the thing that you want to do, and then you find the redeem in the redeem list when you click on that leafkin with the number next to it, and then you redeem it. There's an example of a redeem right there. There's a redeem. And then obviously we're talking about the boss. If you get the snipe on the current stream boss, which is in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, and its HP is lowered by follows, bits, gifted subs, all that. And then also a tier 3 sub or gifted sub is an automatic spin at the wheel. That boss is the way to get the spin, and then this is the wheel here. Twiggy Noodle. Twinkie Noodle has a spin right now from a gifted tier 3 from earlier. So Twinkie Noodle, we can do your spin right now, if you'd like. Thank you again, Twinkie Noodle, for the support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, and then as you can see on the wheel and the prize key, that's all the stuff you can win. So Twinkie Noodle, good luck, good luck. What do we got? What do we got? Jackpot time? Oh, in between the goalposts. So that's Yuko Treat. That's 50k channel points and 10 million gil. Twinkie Noodle just won. That's Twinkie Noodle. And then the spin points are the exact same as Twitch points. You can use it for any of those redeems. The only difference is you just have to tell us, like, oh, I want to use my spin points for 3 VD Ambu. Something like that, right? Alright, added. And then, like, as I always say, like, the wheel is just a form of viewer appreciation. You know, like, the simple fact is I cannot do this as a job, which that's what it is. I cannot stream as long as I do. I can't do all the Leafkin events. I can't help out as much as I want to help out without the support from chat and making the stream possible in the first place. So, as a thank you for the support, I just like to help out and go the extra mile and do, like, extra stuff for the community, as you guys can tell. Like, I'm always, like, thinking of, like, what else can we do? How can we help? What can we do for the community? How can we make the game more fun from our little, you know, corner of Final Fantasy XI? No problem, no problem. Happy to, happy to. Twinkie Noodle with the OST redeem. What do we got? What do we got? Let's take a look. Ooh, the 14 hype playlist. Primals. Cat loves their big fat tacos. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Anytime, anytime. Always happy to help. My only dilemma these days is I'm busy as heck. Always doing something. But the schedule is a great resource for redeems and stuff. If you ever check the schedule, sometimes it takes a little bit of like forethought, like predetermining and finding in the schedule the day that works the best for you for whatever you want to do. Yeah, it depends how many characters you want to bring. So Aeonic Clear times 1 character is 125k in the redeem list. And then 2 characters is slightly discounted at 200k to bring 2 characters. Or 2 of your choice. So yeah, that's the one for Aeonic. That's also a jackpot on the wheel. You can land on Aeonic Clear times 2 is one of the jackpots on there. Alright, can head to the NPC. Oh, my pops. Okay, that's good. Queuing up for C. Going prediction? Still here. Ready for regen. Defense reset. Going in. Alright, good to go. No Halo, wow. That's rare. These did not pull very well. Well, okay then. Problem with pulling all the way up here, I just can't control the Diagro all the time. Like, I can't... just don't know. Sometimes it looks like they Diagro, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just stand there and they look like Diagro, but I didn't actually. It sucks. It sucks, I'll just say. Yeah, the leg really fudges with you. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have even pulled that Kalu, if I'm being honest. You know I can't. Well, that's the thing. Like, I pull it initially because I'm like, well, the Halo's probably... the odds are on my side that the Halo is probably in the next 3 camps. So I pull it. But then I realize, oh, as I'm pulling, like, oh shit, the camp is actually at the very top. And I'm screwed. Now I'm stuck with these Apkalu that run it super slow. Gosh. So much Diagro, it's actually crazy. I'm still killing Diagro right now. How's Twinkie doing? Are you done with the bottom camp? For as messy as this floor felt, we're doing okay. Okay-ish. Time's decent-ish. Feel better with an extra minute, but, you know, considering the floor was so bad. It's just layout-wise. Just so bad layout. Caster skeletons. Halo at the very top. Apkalu in the worst spot. Made pretty good do with what we got. It's kind of the story of Seg Farm. You just kind of make do. You're never gonna get a perfect layout every time. You gotta know how to deal with this shit. Most of the time it's shit. Oh shoot! Oh gosh darn it! Did I rest? Might get to be a mess here. Ah, fudge. Ah, double fudge. How did that happen? Okay, we got a good reset at least. Gosh, when they get slept, it kind of ruins everything. They like settle or something. Sorry, Rich, I think I missed your question. Give me a second. PP body on Bard. I use yes, I use Pathé Niame. Would I reconsider rank 30 Limbus body? I have to look at it again. I feel like no, because what I want from Niame is the defensiveness, not more DPS. That's what I appreciate the most about the Limbus sets, is it gives me like a very high amount of DPS, but also like extreme tankiness. Niame body is super hard to beat for like the defensive prowess. So that's generally why I pick Niame, even if it's a little bit less DPS. Even like for Samurai, I do the same thing. Not just defensiveness, like your actual defense, but like we always talk about, like that magic evasion. Magic evasion, super clutch, super important for so much in the game today. Now, like, the reason why it's such an easy choice, at least for me, for my Bard, is because I don't need Path B Niame on Bard at all. Like, I would never use it right now for anything I do. My Bard either uses Savage Blade or, like, a dagger weapon skill, and the Relic +4 body is more than good enough for that. Like, maybe if I was doing Alien Edge more or something like that, but it's just not the case right now. I'm telling you, when you think about it, when you actually apply some logic to the Path A Naomi question slash debate, aside from the annoyance of having to, you know, redo an entire like Naomi piece of armor and throw your Path B away and remake Path A, like if that was an easier process, I swear more people would do it. It would be a no-brainer. I think the reason why people cling to and only do Path B is because it's like the meta thing, and they don't want to go back on it. Like it's too annoying to swap Path A. Like if it was like the Escher-Ruan armor and that easy to swap an augment path, I think it would be like no brainer. Like so many people would be swapping their Naomi to Path A. You know I'm right. When you guys when you just look at it for a second, you know I'm right. There's only a very few handful of situations and like job layouts or loadouts that anyone would have where it'd be like, okay, I can't do this. Like right now, it's like that's why I am with feet. Like I want to do the feet for my samurai, but I know I can't because my like warrior benefits too much from having Naomi feet, and I don't really have a logical replacement for the feet, so I don't do it. I would love to do it for my samurai, but I can't. But the head, for all the jobs I play right now, and I feel like the jobs I play are, you know, kind of cover a broad range of different jobs that most people use. It's totally fog. Heck. Okay. Oh shit, I got knocked back. Hopefully it doesn't fudge me too much. Oh no! Not good, not good, not good, not good. And then like even if like usually it's like a close comparison too, where it's like what's the other alternative? And a lot of the times it's like really like I'd rather be safer and do more damage in my TP set than my weapon skill set too, because that is kind of the argument you could potentially make. It's like well, I want to stay safe in my weapon skill set too, and you're like taking out Naomi to put in like Empyrean and Relic, right? But even then, these days, those are pretty defensive, especially Empyrean. Usually has like pretty decent amount of magic evasion and stuff on it, and even DT, massive amounts of DT sometimes. Jesse, you can head up now. We can rebuff here. Just leave whatever is left. We got to get going. We're actually almost to you now. Dang. Did I flank? Sorry if I didn't. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm ready to run. Could finish buffing on the next floor. Okay, ready to go. This is good, right? Time's getting pretty low. I'd skip the Marids, honestly, at this point. I'll have to do this. Perfect. Wow. Nice. The only issue I have with the grip right now is you need enough attack to make use of that PDL that we always talk about. Like, PDL is incredible, amazing, awesome, insane, but completely worthless if you don't actually get like enough attack or defense down, you know? And then like we're getting to the point now where there's so much stinking PDL that like the amount of attack and defense that you need for some of this higher end content is absurd. Like, it's starting to get to the point where like, are we actually hitting these values for most stuff? Especially when you consider like, if you have Soul Voice Arya, this is great for like non-Arya builds. Like, if you are a DD and you don't have Arya yet, or Arya at all, adding more to PDL is actually amazing. It's just like closing the gap of like Arya versus no Arya. Maybe that's their goal. They just want to add so much PDL that like we'll get to the point where like Arya doesn't quite matter as much. Because there'll just be so many other sources of PDL you can kind of quote unquote cap, right? Cap in terms of effectively like how much defense the mob has and how much you can lower that defense and how much attack you have. Realistically, right? So, the grip there, solid. I do think the grip will be best in slot though, especially when it's augmented fully. It should edge out Utu for sure. Yeah, we should have time for NM. Might have to hit the exit after the NM though. Most likely. Yeah. I feel like the layout. Oh wow, boots down here too. Yep. I'll do it. I think layout on first and second floor kind of just hindered the rest. But honestly, not the worst. Not the worst. Very solid. Not best ever, not the worst ever. Just solid. You swapped the Pathe Nyame head finished the other day for Samurai and have Clemency rank 30 feet finished. Okay. I would do the same thing. Honestly, if I had the fortitude, if I was to upgrade one piece, I'd probably do the Clemency feat for my Samurai. That's the one piece. Because currently right now for my Samurai TP set I'm using Pathe, head and hands. And then my feet slot are currently Path B Nyame. So I would feel comfortable, like I think like the rest of the set is solid enough that I probably could get away with Clemency on the feet slot and still be like, feel okay. Like have enough magic evasion, etc. that I was talking about earlier, but still like benefit from that extra DPS. I was thinking of doing the same. Or do the full sworn set for my blue. I'm torn because I do want that sworn. To be born on the horn. Be the norm. Alright, do we need to reset? Maybe not. I don't know. When we usually use our SPs normally. Well, I usually use my SPs on like Ida. That's usually like 30 minutes into the run. 34 minutes on SPs right now, but then it takes some time to gather. I don't know, do I risk it? This is where I'm like, I might as well just go reset. Why risk it? Right? What if we get to Ida and there's like 4 minutes left on songs? Then that's just 4 minutes to run wasted, right? Alright. Honestly, between like the time it takes to actually enter, it should be good. It'll definitely be good, actually. Damn right. So, here we go. Good. Hey, Xerox. Hey, Hidden Boots. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Sorry, I'm back. How's everyone doing today? Enjoying the weekend? Chilling? Being productive? Adulting? Just waking up? I think we're about ready to enter here. We're about to do our sortie run. Still so weird doing them so early. But honestly, I don't mind. We did our first run ever of Leafkin Trove. It was a little impromptu. In the future, I would like to give more of a warning. Have it like be more scheduled so more people can show up. But it went very well. We had a great night. Oh my gosh. Very first run, very first orb, Davina got a impossible gauge and it ended up being a Shamashrobe on the very first run of Leaf Control. It was wild. And I think Jesse actually got it. Failing on Venus orbs. We did Mars orbs yesterday. We had pretty good luck with Mars. Or that was just because Davina was popping off, picking all the impossible gauges. Yeah, won a Shamashrobe with a 418 lot. Crazy. We got like 3 pulse weapons too, I believe. A bunch of pulse bodies. Got 1 refresh body. Well, I mean, Venus isn't bad. You're not doing anything wrong by using Venus. I will say. I think they are, like, basically a wash nowadays. It's just, I feel like it feels so demoralizing to lose early on a Venus compared to losing early on a Mars. And that just might be superstition or something, I don't know. Alright, going in. Well, that's wrong. What your macros am I on right now? Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit behind here. Oh, predict yourself from Odyssey? Correct. Oh, I didn't hit the thing. Oh, you did hit the thing. Good, good. Why'd they have to miss? That knockback is fun. You see so many clips and videos of like some of these NMs, and it's like you forget that they all have knockback. You don't really see any knockback these days anymore when you look around. Kind of a rough wake up call when you get to them. It's like, oh, this thing knocks back a ton. Pretty much everything has knockback these days. But you wouldn't know it if you looked around. Those lead feet seem to be really popular. wearing really heavy shoes. Is GSE 2 for Paladin worth it? GSE 2, is that Relic? Sorry, I don't go off of like GSE 1, 2, 3 or whatever. I always think of like Art AF, Relic, or Empyrean. Oh, JSE neck. I think less so for Paladin. Paladin +2 neck is probably like the least. It's more situational than all the others. It's definitely a more situational neck. It's not just to go to like, oh, I'm always wearing this on Paladin. It's definitely probably a skip. Like, for example, Naya, my Paladin, I use for everything. Everything you've ever seen me use do Naya with Paladin, I don't have +2 neck. I do just fine on the Paladin without that at all. Now, are there sets that I could probably optimize with it? Probably, but I wouldn't say it's like a requirement that's like significant. There's other things I would work on first. Make sure that's squared away. Adi, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome, welcome. Tier 3 is an automatic spin at the Leafkin Wheel of Fortune. We can do that after the sortie run. Just make sure to remind me. I might not remember. Oh right, but Relic. Relic +2 for Paladin. Yes. The Shield Bash, was it hands? Add an augment to the Shield Bash that makes it Dispel. I think that all the JA pieces you need, like for Sentinel, for example, I'd get any JA pieces that are important. There might be a fealty piece. I think extends duration of important JAs. In terms of like actually tanking in Relic though, I don't think you actually tank in Relic at all. Correct me if I'm wrong if there's any Paladin mains, but like I think it's mostly like macro swap or macro pieces. JA pieces, etc. I don't think I actually use any Relic like full time or anything. For what it's worth. You've been trying to check the last Mog tablet on Ragnarok all morning. Do you know which zones you didn't check? Oh gosh. I need to emu load that one. We checked a ton. I felt the ones I checked were super thorough too. I checked Behemoth Dominion, Quitham, Romave, Vita. Davina got western and eastern deserts. And more. I found one in I checked west and east Saru Tabaruta. Also. Valley of Sorrows, Cape Paragon, both deserts, and both Renfair. Okay. I'm trying to think if I forgot any. I think I checked more. I don't remember if I did anything before I went to Saru Tabaruta. Oh, Boo Boo. I also did Boo Boo Peninsula. Oh, Zarkabard? Yeah, Davina did Bucidine, I did Zarkabard. I think that's all of what we checked. I don't think we're forgetting anything now. Oh, you did a jungle. Remember you did jungles, Davina? You even found one in a jungle. Utunga and Yotor? Those were checked. I think she found it in Yotor, the one where with the Ifrit's Cauldron exit one, but it wasn't at the exit. But we did find it in that zone. For what it's worth. Oh, I checked Valkyrum. Sorry. No good in Valkyrum. I checked, like, yeah. I barely checked any of Kronstadt, but some of Kronstadt. Pashao. I checked Pashao, too. Oh, and Rolandberry. I also checked Rolandberry. God, I checked so many fudging zones. What the hell? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, god damn. Like, yeah, I thoroughly checked them all, too. I didn't slack. I was super tryharding for trying to find them, because I wanted to be as thorough as possible. I'm just shocked I actually checked that many, thinking back on it. I didn't think it was that many. I found none, either, for the record. I didn't find a tablet until the very end in Sarukta Baruka. And I was getting peeved, because I'm like, I'm super thoroughly checking. The odds should be on my side to at least find one. Well, I did. Davina found like 5. I actually need to go back and check that list of where they're actually found and see if I did miss any I checked, because I want to see where, because that's some bullshit. I want to see like what obscure stupid spot it's in, or was in. I'm offended. Yeah, damn. Checked so many zones. There's not much left. There really can't be. The Moogle said that Davina found 5. Yeah. To my 1. 5 to 1. I got owned. Yeah, those are a good place. Are the mountains, Merry Mountains, are those also a place you can find a tablet? Probably there too. That'd be a hard one to find. I think those are all that's kind of left, assuming we didn't miss anything. Oh, true. That's why I wouldn't have gotten credit for any of them. I just found it. I didn't claim it. Mary's been found. Oh, gotcha. Cool. So that narrows it down. That would be the zone I would want to check last out of all of them, if I had to. I was saving that one, hopefully not needing to go. And Bucidine. I would never take Bucidine willingly. I'd be like last on the list too. Although, to be honest, is Bucidine really even that bad? It's big, but it's kind of like narrow. It's a lot of narrow pathing. It's a lot of different directions you have to like go, but like nothing's too bad for like actually finding a tablet. Maybe Bucidine isn't as bad as I'm thinking. I'm just thinking Bucidine is so big. Pretty annoying. Yeah, I think so. But it's not as bad as I would think, though. You just have to follow the paths, but there's so many different paths. Like, I think Davina ended up, like, warping out and coming back and going on a different path. It was better not to backtrack, but to just warp out and take a different warp and go from that end. Sounded like... Guess you need your own sneak and viz here. Well, you have spectral jig, so you'll be fine. Or if you prism powder. Another 5-order lamp floor with only 3 characters. Oof. That's a motivation killer. Did it kick you? Did you actually finish it in time? Hopefully. I've not seen it yet. I see it. Between room 3 and 4 on the boss square, so pretty decent bitter. Alright, ready. Going. My gosh, the paralyzed right now. Lock in. Nice. GG. Okay, we got a really good cutting card, so SP-wise, we are good. So... Oh, shoot. Sorry, I ran off. Yeah, we needed it now. Oh gosh. Okay, well. Maybe. I don't know. Should be fine. Nope, never mind. Stay. Kill. You have to kill. You have stumbled onto the world of Rune Fencer guides, and you are overwhelmed. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, any new job is overwhelming, but I feel like tank, especially if it's your first tank, is especially overwhelming because you're trying out a new thing. If you've never tanked before, it's all very, very overwhelming. Whereas I feel like a paladin or a rune fencer going into the other, it's like, okay, I understand the basic concept, you know? I agree. I think both paladin and rune are super, super fun. I love how unique and I love how good they are in Final Fantasy XI. Like when they're useful and good. Like it's such a cool way that they're good. It's such a nice creative way that even rewards skill and like is cool on the strategy of it. I especially like, and I'm biased here, but I like the paladin mass pulling and like the shield mastery and the Savage Blade spam, etc. Hell, even Aeolian Edge. I've been chat for Ninja Tank. I wish it was what it used to be. I wish Ninja Tank was more of what it was like. I do miss the days of like legit Ninja Tank. You can kind of do it with some stuff these days, especially if you have the Bonanza katana. Yeah, I'm glad Ninja Tanking or Shadow Tanking is gone. I'll hot take it. Honestly, like it was too broken back then. It was just too broken, and you know it. Chat, you know it. It was fun. It was cool. It was interesting, but also far too broken. Far, way too broken. Agree. Especially like Ninja Tank, I feel like was way more like involved. Like Paladin was pretty standard, or like a little more like less complicated. This was like basically shadows, heals, flash, right? That's kind of all you did. Shadows, heal, flash. Shadows, heal, flash. Shadows, heal, flash. Then you had like a more on its plate. I feel like tanks are in such a cool position now in today's game, in today's meta. Well, yeah, all of them. Really, all of them. Even like DD tank is super fun and interesting. The fact that you can DD tank a lot of stuff if you don't have a traditional tank is still possible with like good buffs and good gear and all that. So that makes 11, I think, truly special compared to other games too. Oh my gosh, let me target it. Punch. We do need Botulus. Oh, we already have it. Perfect. Biscuits. Oh, fudge. Oh no. And I miss. Okay, should be good. We get the medal. We did get the medal. We're good. We're good. Do not see Bitzer. So Flan Room Bitzer. Nice. Knowing. Okay, I think we're good. Clobbering wave just sounds dangerous. I don't want to get clobbered. All right, pretty good, pretty good. What clear are you thinking? Is this Boomba? What are we talking? Is that V20 clear? Do you have a dancer ready to go for that V20? Boomba needs a specific, there you go. Boomba needs that for V20. Yep, you got it. Perfect. Sounds like you're good to go then. Victor, room 3, Foster Square. Oh.
Ken Von Guy 1 just subscribed for 14 months.
We also got a case +1 from that. Neato. Hey Kimbum, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 14 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Win hands. Ready in 10 seconds-ish. Alright, going in. Ready for Asylum. Oh, good. Oh, a little late, but better late than never. I'm trying to save Yagasumi on Ida so I can use it on this. Specifically this right here. My issue has just been remembering to use it here. There's no time to get anything anyways, is there? I was thinking maybe each basement, but no shot. Oh, you finished with 860 to spare. Not bad. What's that again, Dams? What are you making? That building, nice, nice. Lily's death penalty. Deserved. About time. No problem, Jessie Lynn. No problem. Good run. Kind of case disappointment do we got today? What kind of disappointment do we have today, chat? You know, the usual. The huge. Wow. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, nice. You got 10k tokens. Now it's time for 10k calories, Dams. Sounds about right. Probably took you 10k calories to do those 5k lamp floors. Or sorry, 5 order lamp floors. That took 10k calories of brain power. Oh, Leafkin Vagary. We are straight on our way. Hope you guys gathering already? Lines is made. It is now time for the Leafkin Vagary. On my way. Look at the time. Off we go. You got gift cards from your neighbor to go to Crumble Cookie? Wow. That's Pog. That's a good neighbor right there. Are you gonna sneak a cookie, Dams? Are you gonna get your own cookie, or are you gonna sneak pieces of the kids' cookies? You're the trash can, you eat whatever they don't finish. You're the trash can for Lily's food too? You will eat pretty much anything. Okay, now I'm interested. What won't you eat then? What food won't you eat? Do you draw the line anywhere? Like no mayo, right? You won't eat any mayo, but everything else is fine. Somehow you hate asparagus, really? Does asparagus kind of just taste like broccoli or something? Something familiar? But it does something to your pee. Figures the Frenchies would like mayo. Okra. What the heck is an okra? You can eat any meat or fish. I'm trying to think of a weird meat. What about bugs? What about sea bugs and bugs? How do you feel about bugs in general? It depends how it's prepared. Like if you put okra in enough butter and deep fry it, it would be delicious. Bugs are not food? They don't count? Wow, look at this elitist over here. You know, in some places, bugs are a delicacy. If you haven't already gathered for Leafkin Vagary and you're in the queue, please make sure to head out right now. We're about to start. Look at all the ants. Imagine if ants were delicious. You'd never go hungry. There's so many ants all around. Crazy. Hadid, do you want to do your spin now? For the tier 3? You can do spins. I think Twinkie, did we do yours for the gifted tier 3 to Dawn? I don't know if we did or not. I can't remember right now. Well, like this. So you tier 3 subbed. It was a Yuko tree. Okay, I remember that now. So we did do your spin. Okay. So this is Hadid's spin. So you got the tier 3. The tier 3 is the automatic spin at the wheel. And then another way to get a spin is getting the snipe of the stream boss there in the upper right hand part of the screen right there. This current stream boss is currently half price or half health. Can lower the boss's stream HP by subs, gifted subs, follows, bits, etc. Oh, got my alliance invite. What are we missing? Alright, Hadid, good luck, good luck. I'm spinning for you right now. This is your spin we're about to do. You see the wheel? You see the wheel on the screen? This is yours. So I'm spinning it. This is your spin. Boom. And V25 Odyssey RP. So if you ever heard of Naomi armor or leveling up the armor and getting RP for it, that's what that redeem is for. So, like V25 Boomba, 3 key items, you get 14,000 RP for it. There you go. That's your first spin. Congratulations. And then all this from the spin will track on our spreadsheet. If you ever want an update of what you have on your spin list, you just have to let us know. No problem. No problem, and grats. Thank you. Dr. Vagary? Sure, sure. You remind me. Who are we missing for Vagary right now? Is anyone on the way? It's Lumino Helix, and he's on the way. So basically, Naomi armor. This is Naomi armor right here. So basically, it's a run of RP farm. You need to get the base Naomi armor, which you see right here, and then you can augment it to be higher rank. Okay, so you do. So with the RP run, you'll get enough RP to put into the armor and start getting some of the augments. That's what that RP farm's for. It's for a V25 triple key item strat. If you exactly, and that's why what you just landed on for your spin is so good. Merlino, you can't come to Vagary today? You have to leave? You just can't make it. No problem. That's fine. Now remember, it's a run. This event you could join, but we are full already for the day. So next Saturday, if you do want to join, just make sure to hop on the stream as early as possible to enter the queue. This one's pretty popular, so we have a queue open at the start of stream for people to join, and then once it's filled, we're filled for the day, which happened pretty early today, within the first hour or two of the stream. But yes, normally you can join. The access for this is just being able to zone into outer Rexnar here. You don't have to do anything because I'm entering everyone. As long as you can zone in, you'll be able to enter Vagary with us. Oh, there it is. Gotcha. That was the part that we were confused by. Okay, it makes sense now. It worked out because someone had to drop out, so perfect. Hadid with a gifted tier 3. Okay, there we go. So that is also a spin. Thank you so much.
To the community.
Very appreciated. That's another spin, so we'll do that spin here too before we enter this vagary here. Thank you again for the support. Congrats on the gifted tier 3. And good luck. Oh! And a Yuko treat. That's 50k channel points and 10 million gil. Congratulations. Use those channel points towards anything that you want to redeem for. We got 50k channel / spin points right now. Twinkie Noodle with the 3 gifted subs and the snipe. So right there, the stream boss just got sniped. Twinkie Noodle got it, and now Twinkie Noodle gets a spin. And Zero jumping on the hype train, creating the hype train.
Hype train started.
Twinkie Noodle spin is up. Ooh, Twinkie Noodle with the jackpot Aeonic. Congratulations, Twinkie, on the Aeonic jackpot. Damn, you're on fire. Twinkie, I feel like you've landed on quite a few jackpots recently.
Hadid_Ralph3 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
And Hadid with another gifted tier 3. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Another spin. Good luck. You do, Twinkie, you do. Sortie. That's a run of Sortie. Where we get Galley for Empyrean upgrade and Prime stuff. And Ken Bomb with the 6 gifted tier 3 subs. Thank you so much, Ken Bomb. Wow.
Gifted a tier 3 subscription to username.
That's 7 spins, 6 for the tier 3, and then 1 for the snipe. Let's go. And the hype train, level 6 already. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Grats. And thank you, as always, for the support. Alright, here we go. Ken Bomb. First spin incoming. 1 of 7. First one, 40k channel points for 5 million gil. If you haven't heard, every Dynamics Divergence run we do now is a Leafkin event. So there is no more like RP redeem. It's just anyone can show up for RP. You got it. Oh, hey, Kinetic. How's it going? What's up? You're ready for Vagary. Sorry, you didn't queue up. We're full. Where were you? Seg Farm? Not bad. Can never get enough Segs. Spin number 3. Another Seg Farm. Spin number 4. Malig for 5 mil. Probably Gil. Spin number 5. Seg Farm. Getting all the Seg Farms. Spin number 6. 40. Not bad, not bad. That is very solid. Spin number 7 of 7. Let me know if I missed a number, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm on. I got it right, but if I missed a number, let me know. 3 VD Ambu. 3 VD Ambu. Let's go. Sometimes things get a little distracting, and I might lose my mind. That was 7? Perfect, thank you. Alright, VD Ambu, let's go. Alright, and then Hadid with another gifted tier 3. Thank you, thank you. Alright, good luck. Another spin incoming. Here we go, here we go. And Malig. That's a guaranteed Malig box or 5 million gil. So we'll basically do VD Lilith until a box drops, which is a guaranteed piece of Malig armor. Alright, I think I'm all caught up. I think that's all the spins we had so far. Believe. With the level 6 hype train, PogChamp, let's go. Awesome, thank you guys so much. Always super duper appreciated. Loriandrel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Whoa! Wow, you saved it in the nick of time, me, Muppet. I was looking at it counting down. Or did it end? Did we just miss it? Oh, no, I think you got it. I think you actually got it. Level 6 complete and level 7. Wow. Nice. Good save. Good save. You guys remember set your weekly ROEs, right? Right? Because I did not. Hope you guys did, because I did not. Probably the biggest reason to do the weekly vagary is to get the weeklies done, right? Yeah, level 7 hype train is super pog. Super cool. Also gives exclusive animated emotes from Twitch. Some harder to get than others, as we're learning. Hey, Rody. How's it going? What's up? How's your weekend? How's your weekend treating ya? Hopefully so far so good. Lazy but good. That's a good one. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of chill. Can't knock the chill. Amazing how chill he is, considering he deals with feral Tarus on the daily. Sounds interesting. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Thank you. So vagary hate mechanics are really weird. I don't even think I fully understand it myself all the time. Sometimes they will just run at you, even though you didn't do anything. Sometimes just like resting is enough. Sometimes like using it 1 JA is enough to pull hate. Is anyone here learning Cruel Joke or any blue spells today? Am I waiting for Cruel Joke or no blues? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I don't know if there is. You know, I don't think we have any blues this week. Oh, never mind. It used Cruel Joke anyway, so... whatever. Still got a shot, regardless, so... Fudge up that Lulpon. Inventory's okay-ish. It's something, alright. Yeah, inventory's fine. Yep, I said blue. I play blue all the time. We do weekly vagary where if we do have any blue mages, I'll wait until they use the special blue spell that you can only learn from these bosses. In case if anyone needs it. Which set you want to see? I have a ton of sets. Like my idol set? My TP set? blue spells? Like my nuking stuff? No, that's Empyrean mostly. This is my blue nuking set currently. It's 5/5 Empyrean plus 3. Then my idol set now is Horn. I finally finished my last piece of Zorn recently. Well, I use Naomi for like more so my Tipu weapon skill set. You crashed? You crashed from zoning out, or where is it? Gotcha. So my hybrid TP set for blue is this. Oh, whoops. This. Where I use 2 pieces of Path A Naome and then Malignance for the rest, and then the Murky Ring. I definitely focus a lot on defensiveness with blue, especially because I'm usually tanking. Like we'll full clear wave 1, 2, and 3 in Dynamis, and I'm usually the tank for all of it. So I need to focus on some like tankiness. Like if I am the main tank and I'm taking all the weapon skills, etc. I have to be able to survive. Well, yeah, for wave 1 and 2, we do the mass pull, cleave it, and then I do the AoE spells, yeah, on blue, to finish quicker, which allows for enough time to do all of wave 1, 2, and 3, generally. Vast majority of it, all of them. Including the Mega Boss. Just waiting for it to kick ya? Gotcha. Well, like for your idol set, I'd go 5/5 Naome. It's like this set for my idol right here, it would just be Naome instead. The Mog tablet was in West Ronfor of all places. What? You sure about that?
No.
You sure about that was the one missing one?
Mog tablet?
Mog tablet.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Where was? Okay.
West Ronfor.
No. I mean, like.
Oh, where was it? Like,
was it found or did they find it?
They just found it, so we don't know exactly who.
Ah, so somebody found it.
Somebody
nobody
found it.
Nobody that we know. Because I'm super curious. I actually checked in a lot of places. Oh, I'm so bummed about that. I checked in a lot
I know.
of.
I was thinking, like, if that happened to me, I'd be
that-
like, oh.
I checked in a lot of obscure nooks that I don't normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I
Yeah, me
checked
too.
all the way up behind the outlook tower and stuff on the top
Yeah.
right of the map. I checked all the way to the
Yeah.
zone on the top left of the map. I checked all the way down over here. I
Mhm.
doubled back around mountains because I couldn't remember if I double checked them. Oh, that's so aggravating.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if that happened to me, I would have been like, no way.
Oh, I really checked my.
Because I was thinking of it in like lines or something. I was like making sure to do like every single part of the map. I was thinking like a marker or a line or something where it's like, okay, I checked this entire spot. There's no way it's here.
Well, GG. I got outdone. But hey,
Well, not really. You found 5, so whatever.
Outdone. I'm just curious if it was in like a super obvious spot. If it was in a super obvious spot. There's always so many people in Restaurant here, like leveling and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it couldn't have been anything too long. Like an obscurity is where. I'm so curious.
Whoa. What's that one emote you like to use?
Pepe serious.
Pepe serious.
Yeah.
That's
Pepe serious
that's a
right now.
that's a Pepe serious at ginseng if I ever saw one.
No way. That's very much me right now, though. Fact, whenever I do those emotes, I make those faces.
Oh no. For all of them? All the frog ones.
All of them.
Every single one. Donut? True, true, true.
Crying against my eyeballs. No way. I'm just a goob like the rest of everyone.
Yeah. I think he's wasting them either. Not yet. Oh. Yeah, like roll them up in the little roll. Oh, Janko, really? Wow. That's interesting. Sorry, Twinkie, I missed it. Which song? Is it the Heaven's Tower or the one before? Voyager, the ferry ride track? We need a ferry ride stream. We need to go on every single ferry ride there is in the game. Yeah. Agree. I did that once. I think it was a New Year's one time where we literally went out and I think I rode every ferry route there was. There you go. One point I think I opened, that's where I got my first Samurai +2 earring. I opened that mass batch of +1 old cases on a ferry ride or something. I don't know if we ever saw Blackbeard. Wait, weren't we doing a quest or something at one point, Davina?
Deciding we were just doing one.
But no, we saw Blackbeard or Whitebeard and we actually got a club, didn't we?
I don't think so.
We did get a club.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I know I only have one. I have the Sea Robber or Sea Wolf. I know I have one missing the other. I bought the NN, whichever one it is. What? I just haven't done the job.
Oh. What kind of a... Do you know the rarity of the drop? Is it... Do you know the percent, like?
I think it's not like mega rare, but it's not.
Like 25, 20...
25 to 30 was whatever they're calling to me, but that's just completely out of thin air there. Minor memory.
I remember fishing on that ferry a ton for the Ebisu.
We haven't done. We have that on our bucket list of going around and actually doing the like scenic tour of fishing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Not just the speed run. Fishing is a slog, though. It's a lot. Actually, I wonder if it even is as much of a slog these days because of the way they changed the minigame.
Rings,
And the rings, yeah, exactly. And Fisherman's Feast, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't think the skill ups are as rare as it used to be. It's probably similar to like the crafting these days, where like it's just so much different.
Hopefully. I feel like even with some of those Vanabout objectives where you're fishing with the rusty buckets, I would have thought I'd have progressed further along, but man, they felt stingy. It still felt pretty stingy.
I think to be fair, like that's the wrong skill range.
Oh,
I don't know.
perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you need to be fishing like moat carp or something that really.
Yeah, we are intentionally fishing for those. It's actually been so long since we actually done a Vanabout for real. I kind of miss it. Fishing? Vanabout.
Vanabout. Well, both
Well,
actually.
I didn't even do Vanabout.
out.
We haven't done Vandabout in like the last 4 times or whatever since we got her.
No, we did do the one that got
First.
the more recent one before the one that was kind of geared towards new and returning players. We did that one. Because we got the artifact relic.
Yeah,
We
oh,
did do that
I
one.
think it was full artifact. The first time they did the full artifact, we got that one. I can't remember if we went for first. I think we just got enough to get it.
I think we were gonna initially go for first,
But
and then we missed a day or two, and we're like, well, never mind.
We missed the talking, like getting a point and then talking to the NPC first to be first. We didn't get first, so we were like, ah, fudge it. I'm not gonna try hard. We do a little bit. You have to like do one objective and then talk to the NPC, and then like queue up your rank. Yeah, but unfortunately, I think unfortunately, like on YouTube especially, you're just kind of forced to chase the algorithm, and it just kind of leads you into doing like kind of icky stuff that you don't necessarily always want to
As
do.
the content creator.
As the content creator, yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
I think like once you make it bigger and you do get a base and get big enough to like essentially survive, I guess if that's what you're after, then you can like take more liberties of like just making the content you want to make and then just thrive on the quality content that you make. But it's a
Biggest peeve with some of those videos are the ones where there's so many jump cuts that there's no natural break.
yeah, so edited. It's just all edited.
They literally just take like every single talking point, cut any blank space,
Mm-hmm.
and it like, I don't know if it's me getting older or something, but like it just makes my head spin. I can't. It's weird that you like can take in the information while not understanding it at all. Like it feels like in the moment you understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But then when you're done with the video, you're like, what did I actually take away from that?
So-
Like, I don't know anything.
So Davina's like probably specifically referencing like if you guys have ever seen it, like the Minecraft like fact videos, where they just go through like 100 Minecraft facts and they're all like super obscure from like old patches and they go through it super quick.
Did you know in patch 1.2 for 1 week before they corrected it,
Yeah.
you could do this?
And then they like show it and it's like just and you're like, oh yeah. But then they go through like 100 rapid fire and you, like, what do you actually walk away with? It's like, what's the point? And then like the other thing is like it's very much tailored towards kids and their attention span and just to constantly like, you know, dopamine hit. Hey Armin, how's it going? What's up? Oh, there's the high hand. Good, doing good. But gosh darn is it effective, because holy moly, look at some of the views on these videos. Like, holy crap. And then, like, for me, it's like, you guys, I always get flack, but like, titles for Twitch even, where it's like, all caps, and like, you know, trying to generate some hype, you know? Like, I could just do a standard stream title of like, the content I'm doing for the day, and then my stream title is like, basically the same, until like, something like, kind of changes, but like, I don't know.
Just be glad you can't preset the thumbnail to like pointing at something with your mouth wide open and eyes bugging out. Check out this.
Yeah.
I think, gosh, those are really.
But it's kind of like that, like the clickbait titles, like it works. Like people always complain about it and like those thumbnails, but like the thumbnails and the titles, they work. They get people to watch. It gets engagement. Unfortunately. What about a girl face on it though? Okay, good. At least you're being fair. I do kind of wonder how many people read the stream title. It feels like, I don't know. Do you guys usually check the stream title? Or like clicking on the stream? Or is the stream usually just on? I do always kind of wonder, like, what, like, analytically, what's the effectiveness of it? You do every time? That's been me. Just me. Do you ever read my stream title? Usually. Like, what percentage of the time do you read my stream title? No? My general line of thinking is like my stream title is for like brand new people. It's not for regulars. It's not for people that were already gonna watch regardless or check out my stream regardless. It's basically for like, just for like someone who's brand new, has never watched a stream before essentially, and it's like looking through the. Yeah, that's what I figured, Ken Bomb. Exactly. Yeah. No, it's in the category. Like, what game are you playing? Now, recently, if you guys saw, maybe you didn't, but I did take out the retail part in my titles now. I don't like it there anymore. I don't care. Whatever. I'm just taking it out and I'm just doing my normal title. I feel like it takes up space. Where, like, I don't need to explain, like, I'm on retail. I feel like it's silly now. I just don't want to. I'm just gonna put, like, just whatever my title is. I'm not gonna even put my server on. I'm not gonna put my, like if I'm retail or not. I'm playing Final Fantasy 11. I don't care. It should be self-explained, yeah. And even if it's not, Ken, you better not. I can tell, Ken, you're trying to sass right now. You better not. Exactly. Bongola, you are absolutely right. I figured the same thing. It's like, okay. At least it gets them in the door. They get in the door and they ask, is it private? Is it retail? And it starts a conversation, potentially, right? Maybe they, when they hear the answer, they just nope the heck out because it's not the one they wanted and they're gone. But at least it gives an opportunity. I don't know if it's valuable. Yeah, I could put it at the end, but like I feel like they don't read. Like that's the thing. I'm trying to discern who even reads the title. And then the other issue is it gets condensed. I can never fit as much as I want, right? Only the first like how many words actually show when you do a title, right? You're dealing with very limited real estate when you're doing a title. So you have like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 words. You get like 7 words, and then after the 7th word, it gets ... and your title gets like, what is it called? Truncated? It gets truncated. And then in order to read the full title, you have to like hover over the title or click on the full stream and then like read from there. You know? So maybe like at the end where it shows like new, end, and install for the guides. At the end, it could be like exclamation point retail or something. Oh, it's true. It's true. Where's Sherry? If Sherry's around, just say private and just expect an explosion. Alright, going in. Into our final zone. Last 3 bosses. This is the one with the weird hate and where you all have to follow to each camp. You can follow Ryunji. Usually leads the way. Just stop where he stops. Follow him. Each new camp. I'm gonna have to go off and do my own stuff to pop the NMs. And at the very beginning, and this is why everyone has to follow, nobody can die. If anyone dies, either the NMs can't be spawned, or they will warp out. This is so funny. Like, I want to do it someday. I just want to show chat, like, what happens when someone dies. But they will trash talk you, call you a piece of shit, and then they will just warp out. Just leave. It's actually pretty funny. I think, like, Perfidian says, like, you pitiful imbeciles. You are not worthy of my time. Or something like that. Actually, legit, Hades from Seekers of Adeline is, like, the best trash talker of any boss I've played. Especially in Final Fantasy XI. If you ever get to the point in the later chapters or last chapter of Adeline, like, Hades is a savage. He just tears apart the heroes. It is something, alright. You're looking to up your trash talk game. Take some lessons from Hades. The upgrade NPC? I feel like the upgrade NPC is more like a snarky, like, talk behind your back. It's not as aggressive, or as, like, she wouldn't say that to your face when you make the mistake, but then when you do it right, she says she trash talks everyone else who has done it wrong in the past, which is probably you, because everyone's done that before. But yeah, basically the NPC says, like, man, you wouldn't believe the amount of imbeciles who trade me the wrong thing when you trade her the right thing. Yeah, very passive-aggressive trash talking from her. Alright, we're following. Now, there's also the Sandy. I've heard stories of the Sandy. Sparks NPC is also very toxic. I've never used that one before, so I'm not personally familiar, but I've heard the stories. Apparently, she is also a savage. The Trust NPC in Rulude. The Trust NPCs in Rulude. Oh, shoot. Are those new? Okay, they're the older ones. Gotcha, gotcha. I wasn't sure if you meant the, like, the trust points. The primers and stuff. That was good enough. Huh. Might be Pluton only. I don't know if Region had the Perfidian pop. I might have to re-enter real quick. We'll just finish out the zone though first. Yeah, there's Pluton. Perfidian should have popped by now, so. Oops. Bummer. Alright, we're off to the next camp. Then follow. Like I said, I'll do Perfidian next. We're gonna have to exit and re-enter for Perfidian though, so it'll be a little bit longer. I just didn't have the pop set for it. I've been doing Dark Matter. I've been doing a little bit of Dark Matter farm, like in the early stream sometimes. And last time I did my farm, it was before I got the full pop set for doing the full clear again on Region. So I just, I should have entered on a different character essentially. But unfortunately, yeah, popping the NM is dependent upon if the person entering has the pop set for each NM. And I just don't have it for Perfidian. I had Pluton. And I do have the pop sets. They're just on the other characters, though. Just usually always pop it on Region. I'm just brain broken into thinking, okay, that's what I normally do, so I'm gonna do that. Just like curveball this time around, though. Off to next camp. Includes the pixie. So chat, how's it going? Everyone having a good weekend so far? Any plans for said weekend? No one doing anything? Got Ionic to, Sunday tomorrow. If anyone, I think we still have one slot left in Ionic. If anyone has a redeem, wants to redeem. Well, actually, it is the Limbus reset, so the NMs will be able to spawn again, and we're getting black chests on Ragnarok. Our chests will be upgraded, which is pretty cool. I hear those black chests are kind of pog. Wait, why is it only Temenos? I'm so confused. Why isn't didn't we kill both Ultima and Omega? Why would they be different? What? Yeah, so why wouldn't we have black chests in all zones? I'm not following here. What am I missing? If we killed both sets of Archangels, we would get fully upgraded chests everywhere, no? Can it only upgrade to one chest tier per week? Or per update? Or whatever, reset? I thought you just jumped to whatever you got the clear for. Well, I think Ken is saying that, the chest is a tier behind in Napoleon. So he's thinking the chest is going to be a tier behind after the reset. Honestly, I'm not sure about that. It doesn't... I just think if you kill the Archangels, you just get the black chest. Like, the chest tier is denoted by what CN you kill. If you only kill CN1, you get like a brown chest. If you kill CN2, you get like one of the gold chests or a blue chest, let's say. Kill CN3 or, Omega or whatever, then you get the gold chest, right? And then now if you kill the Archangels and clear those, then you get the black chest, right? So the month that we got a brown chest was the month where maybe we didn't kill like all the CNs or whatever. No? I don't actually know. I'm basically kind of spitballing right now. I haven't confirmed any of this, but like logically that makes sense to me. I don't see why it wouldn't be like that. We don't leave after this one. We're not actually done. I know we usually end after this boss, but we still have Perfect End to do. We have to exit and re-enter really quick. It's at the start of the next one, but we have to do a Perfect End before we go. So keep that in mind. Don't bail. Like, you can bail if you don't give a shit about Perfect End, but you do need Perfect End to finish your key item set to trade into the NPC for an extra reward. So I would suggest staying. Alright, can exit, but don't go. Just use your on-tick. I don't know if I saw correctly, but I do think I saw in the Leafkin Discord that the new Apollyon question mark spawned yesterday. Yes, so Apollyon Northeast 4. PogChamp. But yeah, Limbus reset. Got new NMs to do and the chests. I mean, the reason why the chests are so like interesting right now is because it's gonna start dropping those materials, and then with the materials, you can start crafting the new weapons and especially the grip. Excited for that grip. Kind of the same deal as when we entered before, but there's only one camp this time. But you still have to follow. I guess the dagger and the sword too are pretty good for offhand, so that's kind of exciting. I'm kind of wondering if the weapons will be the same type of craft as the armor, like where if you have the torque, it's like a much higher chance to HQ too. You guys remember how the HQ worked of the armor? Like without the right subcraft, you would be like super rare to see any HQs, especially HQ2. But then once you had the torque and the right level subcraft, then you HQ'd like crazy. HQ rate went up a tier. It's not necessarily guaranteed that the weapons will have the same thing. Maybe it was a mistake that the armor had that high of a HQ rate. And they're like, oh shit, let's not do that for the weapons. Oh, that's why. I think now with Limbus over, though, probably the best thing possibly happened. Can we guess what that is? The best thing happened. This update. Any guesses what this best thing was? Best thing of the year? Well, kinda. I was just gonna say Limbus is over, and they're finally gonna focus on and do different content that isn't Limbus. That's probably the best part about Limbus being over, is that it's just over. Finally, it's over. Move on to the next thing, please. Like, that could happen. Black chest could make the matter, like, what? 70, 80, 90 to 100% drop rate? I might not hate Limbus if it's actually a significant boost to matter drop rate. Or makes it 100. So nice. Yeah. Like black chest significantly increasing your chance at a matter, and then the reduction of floors in Temenos, I think.
If the black chest guarantee matter, everyone will be with us and not complain.
Yeah, I think so. I know I would.
Absolutely.
Just get your
I mean, that's like the last card Vegeta was holding in his hand, saying like,
just
"You guys won't even know.
Yeah.
You don't even know. It's not even done yet. Like, it's not as bad as you think."
It's not as bad. Yeah. And that's usually how it ends up being.
That really could be it. Like, that feels very feasible. It's black. Oh wait, I was thinking of the murky matter being black as well, but then that doesn't translate. To
Alabaster.
Alabaster. So, never mind. Okay. But anyways, yeah, I do think that is. I think the last thing holding out they could potentially save it.
Agree.
And then you could get a guaranteed matter every week from just your code alone.
Yep.
2 here.
And then it's not nearly as daunting, and you kind of solve the main issue with Limbus right now with the fact that, like, it just feels so bullshit when you do a full climb, however long it takes you, and you hit that chest at the end and you get nothing. You get like a shard. You get a single shard. And you're like, well, what the? This is stupid. This is stupid. What am I doing with my life? Why did I just spend all that time for this? This is stupid. I don't want to do this again. You've all felt it. If you've ever done Limbus, that's what you're feeling. This is dumb. I don't want to do this ever again. Like, you can argue the gear is good, but you have to admit the content is trash. Especially the rewards the content the way it's set up currently. Like, I'm okay doing the trash content as long as the rewards are, like, more reasonable. But, like, 3 months of RNG of, like, getting matters is stupid. And everyone knows it. Don't lie to yourself. I think Limbus is more reasonable as a vehicle to get, like, your +4 upgrades for the relic and artifact. I like that part. I didn't mind doing that at all. I was like, okay, fine. I'll do these stupid climbs and get my reforge, whatever. Yes, he was. He's agreeing with me. He's saying, yes, Limbus bad. Limbus bad. He's getting amped up. Limbus bad. Limbus bad. He knows. Let's just say he knows. Spawn and spawn? Spawn. I have to do one more kill. Spawn. Thank gosh. I did actually spawn. Good. That knockback, though. fact that there isn't Holman or Nashira is a sin. I can't believe it. Like, is it really done? Did they really not do a reskin of Nashira and Holman? This isn't real. I just can't believe it. I just can't. I don't want to. Plate mail! Oh shit! Oh wow! Guys, look! Wow, that mistake of mine ended up paying off. Yo, let's go! Wow, just think if I didn't forget, I didn't have the pop for Perfidian, and we didn't enter to do the second Pluton, we wouldn't have gotten Tara's plate mail. It was so worth, and a Pog earring too to go with it. All right, Tara's plate mail is free lot. Anyone who wants it can free lot it right now. Go for it. Hold on. I had baby aggro. Oh my gosh. Congrats on the Taurus plate mail. I was not expecting that. That's actually a really rare drop. I think from Pluton itself, it's like 1 in 500, 1 in 300. It's absurdly rare. Insanely rare. And to think it just happened off a coincidence of like, well, we gotta do one extra one because we didn't have the pop for it. Oh, I should pass, shouldn't I? Will do. Congratulations! Banzuzu! Nice. GG. Congrats. Congrats. All right, we're done. Oh, well, that's the full clear. That is the special version of the full clear featuring Tars Playmail. Grats. GG. Yeah, so we do Leafkin Vagary every Saturday at 5 p.m. Central. If anyone's interested, you're on Ragnarok, you want to join the Leafkin Vagary, it's usually pretty popular. We usually fill it pretty quickly, so we have a queue when I start stream on Saturday that you can enter by just typing in chat the command to join, and anyone can join. But when you enter the queue early, it just reserves your slot in the Alliance earlier on for later in the day when we actually do the run. So like I'll start stream at noon, and then you guys can join at that point and reserve your slot in the Alliance. Just to make sure, you know, it's as fair as possible, and then also we don't have a situation where there's too many people at the time we're about to enter and people get left out, right? Vagary is actually still very useful and helpful for a bunch of different things. One, it's at the Empyrean Armor Reforge clear. You need the Empyrean Armor Reforge. That you get from Vagary. So that's like the full set from the full clear. And then you also can set the weekly ROEs. Weekly ROEs give you every single boss material possible from all the Vagary bosses, which are all used for reforging. All the different reforged stuffs, or you can just sell it on the auction house for Gil if you want the Gil instead. There's also the etched memories at the end, which are kind of the same thing. They're you need them for reforge or can sell them. And then blue spells. If you are interested in learning the blue spells from the Vagary bosses, we can also do that. No problem, Lumino Hicks, no problem. Congrats. All right, next up we got, let's finish Leapkin Vagary. Next up we got some Ambuscade. Let's go. We got this VD Ambu on lockdown, chat. Easy mode. Of course I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna get wrecked, but with that said, we are on a great streak. I don't think I've wiped for like 20 runs in a row. I'm feeling super confident. It's like autopilot mode. And it's really not that bad. It's really not as bad as people make it out to be. I think some people just don't really do the mechanics at all or not properly. And then like the difficulty level goes down significantly if you do mechanics right. If you just rush in and try to kind of zerk it, like it is can be like a DPS check, but like other things can go wrong too. While technically possible, not consistent. Really comes down to RNG and luck and Bullpucky. I would go as far to say, like, I find that this Ambu is more chill and, like, less annoying than the Tomberry Ambu. I didn't like Tomberry. I didn't like the fight of the Tomberry Ambu because, like, the ads were weird. Like, the fact that you had to, like, try to kill both the thieves before PD. Otherwise, it got kind of annoying. The fact that you had to, like, run to and kill the Black Mage was kind of annoying. Wouldn't be in Frailty. What else? ENM was kind of annoying too. Could also use PD. Sometimes it, like the defense down would land just randomly, even if you took precautions to like not have it land and just one-shot you, or you had to pay attention the whole time and try to turn towards the the shade. But yeah, legit. Gosh, I cannot believe we just got a Tarsus plate mail. That's like the second time only we've ever gotten a Tarsus plate mail, I think, from Leafkin Vagary. Kinda wild. kind of wild, chat. So I like to use Samurai for this month's Ambu. You don't have to. I honestly like pretty much any well-geared DD probably gonna work. Like Dragoon probably works. Monk works. Warrior works. Dark Knight probably works. I haven't tried Dark Knight, but I assume a decked out Dark Knight probably just fine. And there's a few ways you can do it, too. Like, with Dragoon, you could theoretically do Leg Sweep and try to kill them before stun wears. They are susceptible to stun. I'm finding that a Geo stun is more than effective. I don't vibe with the Leg Sweep strats as much. I just hate having to use Leg Sweep instead of just, like, casting a stun. It feels like I'm losing so much DPS, because, like, instead of using a high-powered weapon skill, I have to use a leg sweep. It's like losing time. That the weapon skill, it could have been a 99k weapon skill instead of a leg sweep. Which obviously, I mean, it depends on what it offsets. Like, if it's not stunned, or leg sweep can stun for a very long time, which maybe can lead to more damage. Less shit going wrong. Sweep the leg, Johnny! Sweep the leg, streamer! I think blue Sun Lunge should probably work too, but Sun Lunge is really random. I mean, obviously I use Sun Lunge a ton, like Dynamis and such, but... Hey, if I get an excuse to use Samurai, I'm gonna, chat. I'm gonna. I gotta go get the key item. Jesse, are you good on the key item? You have it already? Right? Cool, cool. Are you splitting your runs? Are you doing 3 for one, 3 for the other? Or, like, what's the loadout you're thinking here? Three and 3? Gotcha. Sounds good. Things to note, you can DD all you want, you can do all the stuff you want, just have auto target off, and assist me. Don't attack anything that I'm not attacking. Oh, and then when we initially run in, make sure to stay very close to Zoidberg, or just run straight, like, on top of the songstress at the very beginning. Because they might go after you. I just need to be able to sweep them quick. I think that's mostly it. Otherwise, go ham. Gosh. The 18-second stuns are pretty sad. Not happy about those. I mean, they happen. Can't resist 100% resist everything. But dang, those are rough. And the 1% benediction too is rough. Jeez Louise. I wouldn't even say that was a clean one. That was okay. That's decent. I like to use the prototype waypoint for less overall menuing, but another one that works great is the Unity Concord Warp. Brings you right behind the gold door where you need to be. So I'll be a little bit slower catching up to that, but not too far behind. Either one works. I just like less menuing. I'm always after, like, it depends on how much longer it takes. But if I can like avoid a bunch of menuing, I usually go that path. Depends how big of a rush I'm in too. Generally, and how much time it would actually save. Something like this, I don't think it saves me any time. If I went Unity Concord, I don't think I actually save time. I think it takes longer. Nice that this room has a bit of Sahagin left over, that one person isn't pulling literally all of them on cooldown. Kind of nice that there is enough.
They're standing in a massive train in
Oh, Juno.
selling amp.
Oh, really? Oh, that explains that. Yeah, no surprise there.
Maybe?
Well, they're done.
That's what I was gonna say, but I don't want to jinx it. Although I would say it had like, gosh, at least 12 characters. So you're saying like they were pulling the whole room. Maybe they had others in the zone. Well, probably not alive.
No, I watched them do it. It was, no, I watched the one party do it. The one person, like, it was 6 people. It was 6 characters, sorry. 6 characters. And they split up. It was like one character went to the right, one character went to the left, and then, like, the 4 remaining characters went down the middle, and they ended up just, like, netting all of them to the end, cleaved them all, and warped out. And they did
It's
the
probably
yeah,
if it's a fully automated bot scenario, they don't want to
yeah, it's
accidentally go out and not get one.
a redundancy. Yeah. Because like maybe someone else pulled like maybe 6 more. Another group was doing it, so it's basically a redundancy to make sure you're screwing over the other groups doing it, getting yours. Honestly, the best way to do that would be you just go pull all those mobs off and just kind of like debuff them, pull them and run around for a little bit.
Invite anyone who's like genuinely seeking game moves. Just keep
Yeah.
off the ones people need. Because that would affect other players.
Yeah.
Which you would never want to do.
You wouldn't want to do it.
Find a way to stick it to the guy who's screwing the player.
Yeah. Like a vigilante would have to do that. That would want to serve justice, but also isn't afraid of getting in trouble. But like normally, like if a GM sees you doing that, you'll probably get in trouble. If you get reported for doing that, you would look bad. I've seen that a bunch where it's like someone will do a bad thing to another player, and the other player in retaliation will call a GM and then do the same bad thing to that player that did it to them.
The retaliators.
And then the GM comes in time to see the person who got offended first offend the other person, and then the person that offended the second time gets in trouble because that's the one the GM actually saw.
Best to just let the GMs do it.
Yeah. Which zone, Jenko? It's actually funny enough. It's north 4 in Temenos, and then it's northeast 4 in Apollyon. So kinda, it just was found yesterday. Yep. Apollyon, yeah. Northeast 4. That was posted after the Temenos, so probably like right after.
Go check the
Right
one.
after.
Love it. Doing that or
I know! I'm so glad. I think like Temenos will be even easier once they reduce the floors.
Yeah.
But the fact that Ragnar's stepping up now, everyone's like kind of helping out and trying for the code. It was the code that got people interested. Like, okay, we'll go for the free code. We'll help out.
yeah.
That's cool to see. Like, I like that on Limbus more than like the CNs and the NMs because like it actually gets people like incentivized to help others. the key notes about this Ambu is, gotta stand close to the songstress. You gotta debuff the songstress. I would say staggered silence is the way to go. Don't silence right away, but eventually. At least silence before the charm is the goal. But you can pre-debuff as soon as you want. You don't have to debuff then silence right away. I like debuff at the very, very start, and I wait to kill like 4 ads, and then I silence when like I feel like charm is close. And Dispelga, believe it or not, yeah. Mobs not getting soul voice songs ends up being, you know, pretty helpful, pretty important. Also, Dispelga has another side benefit of if they have the Carol up and you're not dispelling, they start to absorb dark and water damage. Well, water damage in general, obviously, but darkness counts as water damage when it absorbs. So there's that. I very much like Geo for the Sambu too. I don't think I'd not run Geo. Royalty and Frailty in here is just too strong. Too good to pass up. Kind of bullshit that those wyverns count as actual mobs. You can't defeat the Strongstress even if wyvern is up. Well, the DT doesn't drop, I should say. Counts. That one had the song up. Dang it. I healed it. Or did it? Am I just only making darknesses right now? Whatever. I made so many distortions and darknesses there. Boom. Easy peasy. Generally, like, what's the progression of the NM spawning in Limbus again? Basically takes like a day or two to get the first CN, right? Because of the NM requirement. You know, like 2 days after each one. And also how long it takes to get the shiny. Which really shouldn't be an issue anymore, the Shining, because it seems like the Shining's getting found pretty consistently. At least here.
Bothered to try and
Which ones? Gotcha.
thing.
No, from what we saw, it was just kind of random. It just picked any of the mob types in there, and a random amount too. Sometimes it's just 1,000. But like Temenos just has so many different mob types. It feels like that. Like I wonder if any are excluded. I wonder how long. I wonder if they mentioned. I wonder how long it's going to take them to reduce the floors of Temenos. It'd be so pog if they're like, you know what? We're gonna reduce them all. Every zone is 3 floors max. 3 floors maximum in Napoleon and Temenos. I mean, why not? If they're gonna reduce it in Temenos, just reduce it in all of them. Alright, so we have one more for Jesse, and then last 3 for your what mage? Right? Oh, server population check. Where are we at? Whoa! Like this is the weekend. Ragnarok almost at 1,100. 1,075. Dang. Do we have any other servers reporting in? Anyone else on a different server other than Ragnarok want to report your server live server population right now? Do a little bit of comparison. I think the most important metric for a server is like its live population at any given time. Database in the Octanox transactions, I don't know, man. Okay, 1,034. Gotcha. That's pretty similar. Any other servers? Interesting. Very interesting. I think all the mid-sized servers are kind of bunching right now. We're at 2,621. It's kind of impressive how consistent Asora's been. Although I did hear at like peak, Asora's at like 4,000 one time during like a free login of an anniversary or something. So I guess it has dropped a little bit from like its absolute peak, but still, 2,600 active online right now is legit. It's so crazy that Sora existed for so long with such a higher population. And then they finally started suspending servers, and it felt like they were suspending servers like way before Sora. Or like in comparison, you know? Rolling Dank, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fudge me. Oh, fudge. Whatever. Oh, shoot me. Okay, good. Oh, fudge me. That could be bad. You might have to heal. I got charmed. Ah, it's still Bennied. Ah, it might be a full wipe. Oh, shit me. My silence got resisted. Oh, my streak ends. I should have waited. If I could fix any error or mistake, I should have waited there. I should have engaged the white mage or the monk. I should have just waited for Charm to wear. One chocolate chip cookie was 600 calories? Oh my gosh. That's, woo! Something alright. Like 3 cookies and you're at your limit. Wait, what is it? Is it 2,000 calories a day recommended, or I don't remember. Maybe 4. Maybe you get 4 cookies a day. I agree. It's kind of like a steak, or like a really good cookie, or like a really good dessert. Like I don't want it every night. I don't think I could handle it every night. And it's from a health perspective, and also like just kind of a taste. Like you don't want to overdo it. But like something like that, yeah. Once in a while, such a great treat. Such a great treat. It's not like an everyday food, but man, once in a while, such a great indulgence. Exactly, Twinkie. Yep, couldn't agree more. That used to be Jamocha Shake. Like I always hyped up the Jamocha Shake, but I never had it a lot. Like I'd have a Jamocha Shake like once a month. Not even. That was my mulligan run. I'm calling mulligan. Three milk cake? Did someone say? They just had that at Costco not too long ago. It was so good. There's a 3 milk cookie? A crumble cookie? You say? You have a crumble cookie within walking distance. Oh my gosh. That's dangerous. Aren't their cookies like really big though? Now, is this the same cookie place we went to before the move? Am I thinking of the same place, or is it different? I feel like those lasted forever. Those are so big. More of that assist. This one's fine. Oh, sure. Now silence lands. Come on! Brah. For the record, last time I did silence, I didn't forget about it. It just resisted. Even though I had all my debuffs on. Debuffs. Debuffs. There's a crumble cookie across the parking lot from where you work. So good. Oh my god. Chat, what are you doing to me? I want crumble cookie now. Why are you doing this to me? Hey, Dams. Is it an Ammunon night? Are you doing hard mode Ammunon? What do you got? Again, 2 of 3, or sorry, 2 of 4 or 3 of 4 for your Meso farm. That's tomorrow. Gotcha. We all know you're gonna get it first. Whatever. Whatever, Heather. You have 2 million galley to go for stage 5, or you're at 2 mil total of 5 mil for stage 5. To go, gotcha. I think Davina's at like 800k galley for stage 5, and then I'm at like 400-ish. But only 1 meso. We're like 1 of 9 right now. It's big Sag. Although I will say, like, I'm really happy that the runs are so clean now. Like, definitely getting comfy with Ammunon. We're chilling. We're getting comfy and chilling with Ammunon now. Monk Method does not stress me out really much at all anymore. It feels clean, you know? I think one of the main things that can go wrong is the random deal not playing nice, but even then, like, that just never happens. Need a second. My Ash ran out of kinetic units. So I'm stranded in Mara right now. I'll get some stupid crystals. That's really the numb thing. Like, you really want to kill before Soul Voice Threnody wears off, and you're good. That's like 8 or 9 minutes after you land it. Honestly, if you make sure to just apply Threnody right when an NT is about to wear off, and you're good. Maybe even reapply after, like, you do your wild card and Soul Voice is potentially still up. That would be also 5-head. Does Monk even use much Odyssey gear? I feel like no. Maybe Impaka legs augmented is like the one thing I have. Impaka head doesn't need to be augmented at all. I mean, it helps to be augmented, but it doesn't really need to be. Wouldn't be a massive significant difference. And then maybe Impaka legs, I think. But other than that, yeah. I guess maybe Pathé Niame, if you're counting that as Odyssey gear. In which case, why not? Where's your Pathé Niame? Get those Boomba RPs going. What are you waiting for? Although if Lily's a main core, aside from Monk, that would mess up the Pathé. On my core, I'm only doing feet on recycling. I'm only doing Pathé for feet. Everything else I feel like I can't swap out. Core uses everything. All the other pieces of Pathé Niame. Alright, sorry about that. Dang units. Well, it's kind of a pain in the butt, but we got it. Uh-oh. What the fudge? It gobbled me up in the door right there. That was wild. Oh my gosh. And it prevented Naya from going through. Wow. That's rude. That's rude. I'm low-key excited for the new high-tier battlefields too. I'm excited to see like what the new gear will be. Actually, probably even more than those high-tier battlefields, I'm excited for the NMs they teased. Gotta reread that. They basically said that the base drops will be like Ambu plus 2 gear, and then through upgrading them, they will be as strong as Malignant's tier gear. That sounds very awesome. I very much want that. What did they say? I forgot when they said that. Was that the anniversary letter? I think it was New Year's. Is this it? Oh, Famitsu interview, maybe? No. Whoa. Did we read all of them? Okay, I found it. Okay, cool. So chat, this is what I'm talking about. This one. Placement of new notorious monsters. This is what I'm most excited for. They talk about the high tier battlefields, finishing up Limbus, whatever, the new high tier battlefields, and then this one, placement of new notorious monsters. This is a new content that we are currently planning in which we place new notorious monsters in existing fields and dungeons so that players can defeat them. In terms of rewards, players will be able to acquire items that are even more powerful than ambuscade gear and reforge them to be equivalent to Malignant's gear, which should help fill the gap in current gear progression. Currently, we hope to implement this feature sometime between summer and autumn of this year. Summer. So technically, right? Next like 4 months maybe we'll get some of this. That's Pog, right? Excited for that? It can't be worse than Limits, right? For being realistic. It can't be. It's gotta be better. And funny enough, they're showing Behemoth here, which is very interesting. Because, like, are those not the new RSC +1? No. There's no Behemoth for the RSC. This is brand new. Not the RSC. The RSC is a crossover event with Final Fantasy XIV that's going away in, like, what, 2 weeks or something? Not permanent. Is claim botting back? I doubt it. It's probably gonna be like domain invasion. If I had to guess, it's gonna be like domain invasion, but across a bunch of different zones. Which is something I actually like talked about like a year ago or more longer. I was like describing like how do you bring back, or we were just brainstorming, we were just talking the shit in chat. We're just kind of like, how do you bring back H&M camping? Like how do you bring back like actual NM camping, but like no claim bots? Like claim bots don't matter and like anyone can participate. You just add just a shit ton of new NMs that have just a different pop time, right? But then when they spawn, it's kind of like a domain invasion where anyone can help, anyone can fight. Well, that's what I'm saying, Hitori. I think like they're just gonna add more NMs like that. Like they're gonna take inspiration from the stranger happenings in Vanadil and just run with that, but like different zones, different NMs, different drops. Not things that necessarily get crafted. Maybe they will get crafted, I don't know. But essentially, yeah, a reason to go out to all the different zones, camp at mob, participate in others camping, right? Like you still have to pop it, I assume, potentially, some way, but then other people can go. Or it can just be like a NM pop system where you have to get a pop from doing something else. You go out to the field and you pop the NM. But in terms of like claim war, just a 24-hour spawn or whatever NM, I just don't see it. There's no way they'll do that, right? If it was inspired by or similar to the RSC +1 armor, like type style content, but it gave like better rewards and made the NMs a little bit harder, like I really wouldn't mind that necessarily. They had you go into all the different places and you know, upgrading your armor. I'm not totally against it. It's such an early inkjet. Oh my gosh. How did it even get TP in time? That's wild. It really is like DI, yeah. I don't think DI is terrible. I just think like maybe they can rework it just a little bit to make it a little more interesting or fun. Well, like you kind of have to, because like, do you really want to be left with like claymores? I don't think I do. Can you imagine claymores on a Sora? Jeez Louise. Oh, it's gonna, Benny! Ugh, yeah, I saw that coming. I'm not saying you don't need RP, I'm just saying like it's a usable piece of armor without the RP, whereas legs feel less impressive without the RP for what their main function is. So yes, I'm not saying don't RP your Empaka head if you can, but like also like you can get away with just using, you know, the unaugmented Empaka because it's so good. So yes, the augment on it is like, it's okay. Some extra attack is obviously really good. But like skill chain damage? Yeah, sort for like, oh my god, like, I'm just doing that because it's like, well, it's up, I might as well. I haven't really been using SPs. I'm just trying to make it a better point to just like, why not if it's up? I'll be doing more here without SPs at all. I have not been using SPs really at all, historically. That was one of the very rare where I used the Solvay songs. But yes, absolutely, you do not need Solvay songs or any SPs at all to do this. It's really more so just about doing the mechanics kind of properly, like keeping them dispelled, keeping them close to the songstress when you're killing them, silencing, actually silencing at the right time, not too early, or not at all. I like to debuff the songstress like right away on pull, and then when I'm like maybe 3 to 4 ads in, then I'll throw a silence right before charm. But yeah, this next run right here, when I get the new Cadam, will be no SPs at all. It'll probably be exactly the same as the other one. But if you're using Hoxen Pen, then what do you need the double attack for? It's not doing anything. Oh my gosh. Are you for real right now, Ken? I ran out of MP. Gosh damn it. Gosh darn it. I forget, it's such a dispel intensive fight that I have to remember to like actually ballad my Geo or do something to get MP back, because otherwise I just don't have MP to warp out everyone. 1.6 galley from stage 5 Great Katana. Hey, let's go. Then you'll finally have a good prime, Ken. How do you feel about that? You can finally have fun with a prime. Wow, you must be excited. Chat, he's gonna finally have a good prime after all this time. That sounds hog. Maybe at some point I'll try other jobs for fun. Like Dragoon. I think Dragoon could be pretty solid for the Sambo. The Goon. Solid Goon. You're so full. Did you do the Mongolian stir fry place you're talking about? How was it? You did. I'm assuming it was great if you're that full. Sounds like you probably liked it. Or it was just a really good value and you couldn't not eat all you could. Use Louise. Goldberg, you turd. Oh, it's like instant benediction. Gosh darn it. Alright, what do we think? No SPs. Not too bad, right? You put more ingredients in the bowl than you did yesterday. Do you kind of just pick out your ingredients and they just fry it up for you? Put it all in your own bowl? I'm unfamiliar with the style of restaurant you're talking about. Yeah, it's kind of like a buffet. And you go up, you just pick all the stuff you want to put in your bowl, and then you give them the bowl, and then they like fry it up for you? You were just confused yesterday, and it led to some bad decisions? Oh, it's not a buffet? It's like a menu, you just pick it off the menu then? Do you get to see what you're picking, or is it just... You can order off a menu or do a bowl. The meat and the veggies are all raw. So, like, I'm just curious, like, the bowl, like, what do you put it in the bowl? Do they put it in the bowl? Like, what how does this bowl feature work? Oh, hey, Mocha. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Yes, the Limbus weapons, by and large, are complete poo-poo. They're not great. They're, like, one of the biggest disappointments we've had in a long time. They're real bad. There's a couple of silver linings, like the grip is really good, actually. It might dethrone Utu grip, situationally, or just outright, depending on your buffs and your job and all that. But yeah, at the very least... it is an alternative, an easier to get alternative, while potentially more expensive, but an easier alternative to Utu Grip you can get on the Octhouse. So there's that. And then there is the what is it? The offhand sword and dagger, which are all like really good offhand weapons for like magic damage and such. But other than that, everything is garbo. It's all really bad. Not really many redeeming qualities. Like the big augment that's supposed to be super impressive is just a bunch of HP. It's like 200 HP per weapon or something. Not great. Not great. Otherwise, they are, yeah, mid at best. Not necessarily. There's still all the other stuff. You're not missing out in regards to Limbus weapons. That is true. Yeah, you could say that's true. But also, they added the Archangel NMs. They added a new tier of chest. Potentially, that chest is going to make it more common to get matters. Hopefully, and maybe getting that armor, the Limbus armor, is a little more appealing. A little less bullshit. Armor's definitely worth getting in a lot of sets. right? I just don't understand why they ever try to do new weapons, unless they're gonna do something like SU5s, which are like just incredibly good, like situational / utility weapons. These are not that. It doesn't feel like. But yeah, like the Rima, the Rima weapons are the weapons of the game. Like, why would you make a line of weapons that are just super mid, that are super hard to get and fully upgrade, that are worse than Rima? Like, nobody's gonna do them. Yeah, you're better off spending your time getting an actual good weapon, like a Rima, that you'll actually use long term. It's silly. Like, who are they? What is their audience here with these Limbus weapons? The player who can grind, 30 hours a week of farming Limbus, but can't make a Rima weapon? Who is that? Who is that? Who has that much time to farm Limbus to get all this stupid upgrade materials, but can't make a Rima weapon? Like, why are they making weapons for players that don't exist? Bots is the correct answer, yes. Limbus is very easily bottable, so bots. I guess making the other Rima is not very easily bottable, so not that. Hey, Coffee. What's up? How you doing? Ooh, I hate the ink injection. Oh my gosh. Ow. It's got wrecked there. For real right now? Gosh. I'm kind of a dick. Wow. Fudged me with the done there. Got Shrek. You're not allowed to sortie until the bone shield is done? Toe said so? Really? What do we need bonecraft for? Aren't you working on like 7 shields at once, Coffee? Did you refine it down to 1? How many shields are you working on now? Oh dang, you got your seal off just in time. Good call. Good catch. No problem, Twinkie Noodle, no problem. Grats. My pleasure. You 6-box besieged, you get 100 cards, roughly 60 spheres per besiege. That's 10 to 15 mil right there. You get 15 mil per besiege. Oh shit, man. But if I want to do that, I would have to have a stage whatever shield in order to actually make spheres. I couldn't like share my cards. It's only that good if you actually like make the shield to that point. Yeah, how much is it to make a stage 4 shield though? From like 0 craft to stage 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. A few hundred. Cat, did you do your daily dose of disappointment? Have you been disappointed today? If not, please report to Norg ASAP. Please report to Norg for your disappointment. It is waiting for you. I think this is gonna be a disappointment. I'm pretty sure we're on pace for... Yep. I blame Coffee. I blame Coffee for not having enough somber memories is affecting my Oseam luck. Damn it, coffee. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You do not, Ken. You do not. Coffee can get his own. Oh, I actually think you do. You're not wrong, Coffee. We can do that. Maybe you'll get a your choose. All right, here we go. Good luck, good luck. Will he get it? Are we farming somber memories in the near future? Let's find out. Let's ask the wheel. No! 50k channel points, 10 million gil from the Yuko treat. There you go. GG. Hey, Shiri! Shiri, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs and the snipe. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well.
Subscriptions to the community.
You want your spin now, Shiri, or do you want to save it? Oh, wait, Jake Bites might have gotten that first. I missed the Jake Bites one. Jake Bites with the gifted tier 3.
Gifted 3 subscriptions.
Which that's a spin anyways. I think it was Jake Bites got the tier 3 and then Shuri got the snipe. You wanna do it now? Alright. You got it. Okay, Alright, incoming Fury spin. Good luck, good luck. Another Yuko treat! 50k channel points, 10 million gil. After stream. He gets it right after stream when he goes out for his walk. And then Jake Bites with the gifted tier 3. Thank you so much, Jake Bites. Good luck on the spin here. Oh my gosh. Jake Bites with the jackpot. Uh-oh. What'd Jake Bites win? I think I know. Jake Bites with the 50 million gil. Congratulations. Wow. What? Woo indeed. Wow, woo woo. And Coffee, Black Coffee with the 5 gifted tier 3 subs. Oh my gosh, Coffee, really? Really? You really want to be farming somber memories that bad? Alright, alright. We'll look into it. That is 5 spins for Coffee there.
What are the somber memories for?
I think it's for a shield, I think.
Oh, you can desynth those?
Oh my god. Thank you guys for the hype train. I don't know if it's decent. I think it's like he needs it for similar to what you were doing with your ultimate, the Jahada, or what's it called?
Okay, it's one of the requests.
Yeah, I think it's a request. Coffee, is it a request item?
a request or the,
Well, I guess you wouldn't be so specific if you're just chasing craftsmanship. So yeah, I'd probably be some request.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he confirmed it.
Rody78
Which,
gifted one
craft is that,
subscriptions to the
Which
community.
craft is that, Coffee? Ah, it's alchemy. It's alchemy. Gotcha.
I guess, okay.
Twinkie Noodle gifted one subscription.
That's a resounding no, Pixel. That's a resounding no. I like how they just keep piling up. Now, now, Pixel, I was able to read your last comment of would you guys stop gifting so I could even read my damn comment, but I missed your actual original comment.
Twinkie
Sorry.
Noodle gifted a tier 1 subscription to username.
Okay, so Coffee has 5. Who got the snipe here? Rody got the gifted tier 3. Twinkie got a gifted tier 3. Shuri got a tier 1 in. Did Shuri get it? Or was someone else? And then Twinkie Noodle with the 5 gifted for the snipe also. If I'm going off the order of my feed, it shows, I think Shuri getting the snipe here. Wonder if you guys saw. And then, what did Pixel say? I'll take a gander here. Did we do Pixel's gifted to Asian Bunny yesterday? No, we did not. Nope. You weren't there. I think you were off watching Asian Bunny, probably, ignoring me. Alright, okay. So, we're gonna do Pixel's spin since it's from yesterday. So, good luck, Pixel.
What are you gonna do the day Asian Bunny comes in and lurks in your stream?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, another Yuko treat. What the heck? Guys, stay away from that side of the wheel already. Was there a magnet there? I think I'll thank her. thanks for tuning in.
Tuning in and hanging out.
And hanging in there. And then we have Coffee. Coffee has 5 spins coming, and he's really after the your choose. So, let's see. Will he get one? Somber memories in our future? Let's take a look. Malig or 5 mil? First one. Second one. Malig or 5 mil again. Wow, 2 in a row. Uh-oh, Coffee. Better get your act together here. Okay, added. Spin number 3. Where is he in relation to the your choose? Let's see. 3 VD Ambu. He's on the other side of the wheel, unfortunately. Artman with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Artman. And Artman usually does the layup. Anyone want a layup? Or sorry, is it alley-oop? Anyone want the alley-oop?
Get in trouble with this terminology.
Basketball stands in the chat. Want the alley-oop from Artman? Spin number 4 for Artman. Or sorry, for Coffee. Ah, Swordy! He almost had it! You were so close, you're 1 off. 1 off, Coffee.
Subscriptions to the community.
And then spin number 5 of 5. 3VD and Bruce Swordy. 3VD and Bruce Swordy. Oh! Missed it. 3VD Ambu.
Joel_11 just cheered 100 bits.
And a Swordy. Alright. All added. Sorry, Coffee. Let's try. Zero, thank you for the 100 bits and hopping on board that hype train. And Toe, thank you for the Prime. And the
Gift for 1,333
33 years of support, Toe. Holy moly. And Shiri with the tier 3 and the 76 months. I don't even know how many years that is. It's a lot. Too much to count.
Kyriokolo just subscribed. Might as well do this for me now too, along with my second snipe.
Okay, true. I think then after Coffee was Shiri's Snipe, and then that one, the tier 3. So we got 2 spins for Shiri now. Here we go. Thank you guys so much for the level 7 hype train. Let's go. Congrats on the emotes and all that. Shiri with the 3 VD Ambu and the... what else? Yuko Treat. Okay, solid. 50k channel points. $10 million gil. And those... See you, Shuri. Have a great night. Take care. Thank you again, also. Okay. Next up, we had... Rhodey? Rhodey's tier 3. Thank you again so much, Rhodey. Good luck on the jackpot. What do we got? And 40k channel points or 5 million gil. Since now all future Dynamis runs are all Leafkin events. No channel points required. You can come for RP or Armor Unlock. No problem. You go with the channel points, you got it. Added. Then we have Twinkie Noodle with 1, 2, 3. Twinkie Noodle with the 3 spins, I believe. Yes. I think so. All future Dynamis Divergence runs now are like Leafkin events where no channel points required. You can come for RP and Armor Unlock. Huh? And yeah, 1 character per run though. Since they're Leafkin events, we're restricting it to 1 character per person per run. So you have to pick the character you want to bring the most on. All right, first spin for Twinkie. Good luck. And, ooh, there we go. Channel points or 5 million gil. Second spin for Twinkie. Oh, Safe Farm. All right, not bad. Big Farm. Never get enough of those. And 3 of 3. Good luck. 3 VD Ambu. All right, not bad. We just did a bunch of Ambu. Solid. All right, I think I'm all caught up then. Missing any? I don't think so. Congrats again, everyone. Thank you, as always, so much for the support, making the stream possible. Really, couldn't do it without you guys. That is a fact. Couldn't do as much as we do. You guys make it possible. That's the facts, Jack. True, Artman, true. Did you know in like the, what is it, like the 1800s, enemas were all the rage. That's all they did. They had like enema hospitals and shit. That's what you need, Pixel. Get a time machine. Go back. I think it was Kellogg brand. There's this one super interesting documentary about like Kellogg, the founder of Kellogg or something, one of those big brands, and apparently he was all about the enemas. Why is Dams trading me? What's going on here? Oh, champ. Dams with the scraps? Let's go. Ionic Sunday tomorrow? Tomorrow's already Sunday? It's already Ionic again? Uh-oh. Actually, we didn't do Ionic last week, did we? So it's gonna be, we're gonna be Rusty. Rusty Ionic run coming tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Rusty Ionic of Death. It was Kellogg. Okay, so I'm not misremembering. I knew it. He was a bit eccentric.
Most people from back then.
Uh-huh. Especially rich people from back then.
Yeah, very cute.
Honestly, though, rich people now are pretty eccentric and crazy, too. We just don't, like...
I mean,
The things you hear about, oh man, what's that one guy? He does like blood transfusions with like 18-year-olds or something. Okay.
there's weirdos out there. You can just say that.
Uh-huh. Well, how about the story of your mom shoulder checking Bill Gates?
She did do that.
Yeah, that's epic. Get fudged, Bill Gates, creepo.
That was, gosh, how long did that?
That's your mom's a hero. You know how many people want to shoulder check Bill Gates? She's lucky and a hero.
Yes. Oh yeah, for the platinum grip, yeah, I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
It was at the fair. We were leaving the fair, and it was like a congested exit, and I just remember, like, I was a little bit ahead, and I saw him very distinctly, because he's kind of like a known figure.
Yeah.
Especially
Oh,
on,
yeah,
like,
I mean, nobody...
But back then, like, he would go do stuff with,
Yeah.
like, kind of normal people.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember just seeing him out of the crowd, and I was like, no! And, like, I'm following him with my eye, and I turn, and as I'm turning, my mom just...
Yeah! Good.
So yeah, like,
Deserved.
oh man, it's like one of those core memories, just
Mhm.
painted perfectly.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna need all of your materials. We're gonna be crafting HQ2 grips tomorrow.
Super cool, because I was kind of wondering about the coma cloth, because that has to be crafted.
Oh, we can't
That's-
do that. We can't do that on our own. Then we need the cloth.
Well, that's what Dams is
Cool.
saying.
Awesome.
But yeah, if Dams does that and we can do the grips, that'd be super good.
We should probably just prep like those platinum grips or whatever, right? Those are gonna be annoying.
That'd be what I'm. Shoot. Yeah, I should go like buy some mats right now before everyone else gets it.
Bunch of platinum ingots or something.
The platinum ingots might be
Like a
something you can just buy off the guild.
yeah, probably what you call it, craft kit. Yeah.
Or the orders. I can't remember. It's been a minute.
Damn, Dams really wants that grip right away, huh?
He wants to get a grip already.
Get a grip, Dams. Jeez. Yeah.
Matters.
No. I don't know if I'm gonna augment it right away.
I want to upgrade the hands so I don't have that abjuration. sitting in my inventory anymore.
Yeah, I did mine the other day.
I have to make us crowns. I have to sit down and do a pile.
You have so much crafting to do. It's insane.
Crafting. We have to just burn the shield the whole day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Every 30
Chat.
every 30 minutes.
This is clogging my inventory too. I have this. Look at my medals. I have over 4 stacks of kindred right now.
That looks criminal.
Look at this. Look, it takes up the whole. It's over 10. It takes up the whole thing.
Oh, Dams has a ton of ingots.
Oh, good. Well, it depends. It depends what the HQ rate is, and if the subcrafting is still the same, right?
Yes.
I mean, the assumption is it probably will, but it might not be.
Confirm what we think the subcrafts for that are. Type Limbus recipes. I believe it was what.
Does it say levels? It's
Well,
crafts.
just the sub. That's important.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Where am I going?
Scroll down. I think it was at the bottom. Oh, wait, no, maybe it was at the top.
Very top.
It's Goldsmith wound up getting almost like a huge chunk.
There
of
it
them.
is.
They were not evenly distributed. So cloth, and I do have the cloth.
That makes sense with the chroma cloth.
Yeah.
So I have the torque already to go.
So it's just a cloth, a platinum grip, and then the 2 materials?
Yeah,
That's pretty simple. Okay, cool.
that is.
We just need a lot of materials.
We're just gonna need.
Gosh. Does that mean we're farming Limbus tomorrow? Well, actually not necessarily I have 4. Oh wait, I don't know about Apollyon. I know I have 4 unique data for all my characters for Temenos, but not Apollyon. So I don't think we got to do any or many NMs in Apollyon.
Yeah.
And I think it takes at least 2 days to do the first set of NMs for any given one. Because it takes there's 4 NMs that can spawn right away, and then you need 5 to spawn the first batch. Wow! It's 45 grips and 91 ingots. Yeah. That's the stockpile, right?
That's a couple.
I assume the grips aren't that hard to make then. It was 2 platinum ingots and something.
Make it from first, so
You're done, yeah. I think I used to make Bugard Strat +1. That used to be profit for me.
Goldsmith has a pretty straightforward leveling. Is it actually confirmed that that's the system, the way it works? Because it feels like it would be just so unfair if you wound up losing the maximum tier 1 month and then really try-harding the next month.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was the chest you get is determined on how far you get through this yen.
Was any of this confirmed when the Limbus chests and stuff started coming out? Was there 2 upgrades when it first got launched, and after we killed the NMs, were we able to immediately go to gold?
Mm-hmm. My memory's too hazy on that one.
About? Is there precedence from the first update when they announced the chests?
I'm not sure. What caused the first batch to upgrade if there weren't NMs is my question. That I would be curious of.
They did only do the NMs, right? And then
I don't think there were,
Ultimate Omega
th-
came out.
there were no NMs out
There were
initially.
no NMs, but they didn't do NMs and Ultima at the same time. Because they just did the NMs that nobody cared about messing with, didn't they? Or am I 100% misremembering? It's been a long day. I could be misremembering everything.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I feel like those NMs were out when they added the objectives to do the NMs, the CNs.
Well, no, because actually, remember, they had the NMs out, and there were certain servers who had, like, killed them to, like, killed all of them
yeah.
to progress the objectives, and we
Yeah.
were...
And then they
in-
added the objectives later, which they got credit for because they did
Yes,
it within the
because they
update
had
period.
already killed the NMs that none of us cared about because
Yeah.
they said, why? What's the point?
Exactly.
So no,
It's
yeah,
like-
they were out before. So I think they have each chest upgrade has been incremental with the updates. So I guess there isn't precedence to say if there was like a 2 chest jump in the past
Mm-hmm.
on release. I feel like that was way too many words, and I apologize.
Are you needy? Really? Is that a promise? You're gonna fly all of us to Japan? That's a deal. What? Come on. Why not? Me? Earlier. Cookies. No cookies at home, but I did make Kezia a hot chocolate with massive marshmallows. Oh! The game just bought some marshmallows I've been stealing. I mean, hold on. Wait a second. I didn't just say that. Chat. You just forget what I just said. Okay, but marshmallows are great. I love marshmallows. They're delicious. There are these giant square marshmallows too. I think they're meant specifically for s'mores. I didn't touch the marshmallows. It wasn't me. I'm just saying they're delicious. The kids did it. The kids took the marshmallows, not me. The huge square ones, yeah! Later knows. There you go, dad tax. Thank you. Not to be confused with mom getting taxed. But Davina, it was still technically pizza at that point. You just didn't have any bread. You got mom tax free pizza. It was like just chunks of cheese with olives and pepperoni in it. No bread. I thought mom tax was going to Target and not leaving without at least buying more than she initially wanted. I know this. I know this. That is true. That is so very 1000% true. You've learned that mom tax is whatever she wants it to be. Also true. Thank you, Artman. Lowe's? I've never been to a Lowe's before. I hear it's like a fancier Home Depot. Wait. Am I fudged? Do I need this to get through? Do I have this? There's a door here. Looks like I actually have this. I know in the past I didn't. Wait, Lowe's has better plants than Home Depot? Does this talk to it first and then create it? There it is. Diamond Quad. Was not overkill. I don't want to hear it. That was the perfect amount of kill. Not over. Wait, you have to click? Oh my god, if I have to click with it on, I'm gonna be pissed. I do? And then trade. Oh, it's so stupid! Oh, I just took them off. Oh, I'm sad. Okay. Okay, now we trade it. Okay, now I have to wear it again. I have to wear the new one. Ooh, these are involved. You saw a story today that foreigners that came here for the World Cup are trying to sneak out ranch out of the country. Why would they, hold on. Why would you have to sneak ranch out of the country? Wouldn't they just let you take ranch? I don't get it. Like, no food allowed when you're going, like, international? They don't let you take any food? Why would they, like, confiscate your ranch? No food at all? They've infiltrated the Hidden Valley. Get them! I always hear stories about, like, people bringing over candy from, like, Europe or something. So did they just sneak that in and got past customs? Or is it just only a liquid can? Like, is hard candy okay? But like liquid ranch not okay? That's through the mail. That might be different. Oh, you just can't send liquid. So, like, no syrup for you. You can send waffles, but not syrup. Alright, got my coin, got my coin, got my coin, got my coin, got my coin. Oh my gosh, we actually did it. We're done. I want to use one of these helms and summon the thing, but, I don't want to lose a charge. I don't want to lose a charge. I want it to stay full. Right? Can you ever recharge it? That's it? When called, Davu will appear for 5 to 10 seconds and use Orc Toss or give you an effect of Haste and Warcry. Or Warcry. It's not even all of them. So he'll either throw an Ore, give you Haste, or give you Warcry. That is lame. The Yagudo will either use Double Kick or give you Haste or Warcry. Well, they were original with these. Are they all Haste or Warcry? What does the Goblin do? Goblin Rush or Goblin Dice? Full SP reset from the Goblin, maybe? That'd be pog. Orc will either use Slam Dunk or give you Haste or Warcry. Lame. What is the wait item? Or wait time? 20 hours? And it has charges. Like, you can't just use it every 20 hours. It's like 20 hours and you only get 30. And it's gone forever. I wonder if you can request it if it's, or remake it if it's, when it's gone and you throw it away. I don't know. I've heard with things like this, you can send it or store it if it's full charges. But once it loses a charge, then you can't send it or store it anymore. Or something. Or you can redo it? Okay. Alright. Oh, did I level? Did I go from 6 to 7, chat? Did I get the old 6-7? Bronze Kodav. I need to zone first, because I think I just got the title. So, let's see if I get to 7 here. 6, 7... No. I am still stuck at 6 forever. Never to get 7. I feel like we need like chocobo digging. Something like that. I probably should just finish leveling everything. That ball probably just get me 7 right away. Leveling and crapping all skills, I think, would be big. Maybe learning all spells. Getting all the spells learned. Those feel like monumental. Like once you cap those, you're gonna get like a level for sure. I didn't think I finished all the storylines. I haven't done Sandoria storyline either. That seems important also. There's a lot in chocobo digging too. Yeah, I wonder if there's I hope there's a bare minimum, but maybe like each 10 levels of chocobo digging gives you a progress or something, a chance. Alright, chat. That is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and as always, thank you guys so much. We got 2 big hype trains today. That's very appreciated. Thank you guys so much, as always, for the support. I couldn't do it without you guys, so thank you. I will be back tomorrow for Aeonic Sunday. We got Aeonic Sunday, but we also have a pretty busy stream even before Aeonic. We got, oh my gosh, hold on. Let me double check real quick here. We have Seg Farm, then Sortie, then Aeonic, then Dynamis Divergence. And remember, Dynamis Divergence is now a Leafkin event, which anyone can join, no channel points required for RP and armor unlock. But remember, 1 character per person. Can't bring everyone. But thank you guys again. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. See you tomorrow.